Whoa, whoa, whoa. Billy spending his Butler fund on games? I know, right? Well, there's some bouncy frickin' selectors. That's bouncy. Be bouncing. Nice short. Is this the start of the Billy One Kirby Nipple Detective Agency? I don't know. You tell me. Is our Nipple Detective Agency gonna get off the ground? Did you play the demo of this before? Yes. Yes, we played the demo of Strange Antiquities. During Next Fest. Steam's Next Fest. Oh my god, another game just fucking dropped. I just got an email about. I didn't get an email, a key for it or anything like that, but maybe after post-lunch, we'll have to check out Easy Delivery Co. Today's going to be a money loss day for sure. All right. Anyway, Strange Antiquities. Yeah, we played the demo for this during Next Fest. Not like extensively or anything like that, but a bit. And let's. Oh, look at that. We have a file already, but we'll clear. I'm deleting that save data. Let's start fresh and crispy. As a thaumaturge's apprentice, there is a lot to learn. Every object must be treated with care, and it is important to identify the harmful from the harmless, the potent from the mild. It was only supposed to be temporary arrangement when Eli left the shop, Strange Antiquities in my hands. None of us knew that by then the pendulum was already swinging with a terrible certainty that could not be stopped. The ravens were an omen, a circling unkindness of black wings and cheerless cries that seemed even then to signal the start of a rising dread. What's up, Billy? How's it going, Head Wound? How you doing today? Cat! 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 Ding ding. It's Eli White. I have been called away to assist in an urgent matter in Ravenglass and must leave at once. I'm leaving the shop in your care, with some reluctance, I might add. Make use of my reference materials. Here, take this. Yeah, alright. Yeah, no problem, alright. Yeah, you need me to, like, polish any of these here antiques or anything like that? There's an index in the back that may be useful to you. If in doubt, study it carefully. And remember that there are some powerful artifacts here. Under no circumstance should you seek entry to any locked drawers, doors, or cupboards. In fact, safest not to touch anything at all. I should be back in a few days. Hey, I hate to tell you this. Look, I can't help myself. Okay, I'm gonna look behind some locked stuff. Okay, that's just gonna happen. You're not gonna be able to stop me none. Let me just touch this and touch this a little bit and put that over here. Put this over Put that over here. Let's see. All right. Just look behind here. Okay, we got some weights. Move this guy over here. Move this a little bit. Move that a little bit. Okay, I'm gonna touch a little bit of everything. Okay. We'll move that bat. Move the owl. Oh, we got a little extra. Oh, we can't get in there. All right, let's move some of this stuff onto my screen over here. We got some stuff over here. Oh yeah, we do. Oh yeah, we do. Oh, let me get this. This plant. All right. Get this branch and a goat. Okay. Is this a please don't touch anything like? Yeah, the first thing the guy told me was to not touch anything. And I immediately started touching everything. Hopefully that's not a problem. Oh, okay. Alright, anyway. Ding ding. How you doing today? Congratulations. Today is the day you meet the great Thomas Pope. That's me. I'm a man of two loves, fresh mountain air and little white dog called Hamish. Okay. But I reserve some room for laughter among friends and shops with cats in them. If you would be so kind, I'm looking for a replacement for my hunter's boon. Oh, yeah, alright, I figure I got something back in here. Have you tried, rubbing bear fat on your thighs? That usually works pretty good. It'll attract some wild dogs or something. That's not what you need. Okay, hold on a second. Let me, let me, Alright, let's see here. I just said, Indignant. I just said a minute ago that Easy Truck, I got an email about Easy Truck Delivery Co. Or Easy Delivery Co. And that we're probably going to play that after lunch. I'm sorry. Look at all this words I have to read. Right. Well, hold on a second. Let me see here. You need a, like, when you say, okay, let's see here. Said you need a hunting thing. A hunter's something. Oh, well. All right, hold on. Let's see. What is it you need again? Hunter's boon. Okay, just hold on a second. Hunter's boon. Okay, I don't see anything in here. You need a hunter's bun? Okay, you said hunter's boon, not a hunter's bun, right? And when you say hunter, you mean like hunting animals or something? Okay. Yeah, all right. Okay. Well, amplifies sounds while generally used in the hard of hearing. There are curiosity that can be enjoyed by young and old alike, and of course they have more devious applications, making it possible to eavesdrop on private conversations. No, I don't think so. Okay, well, both the mind and the ecumenal state at the same time. Memento mori, a reminder of death. Okay, Aries, remnant. These objects induce a form of synesthesia where colors and tones, light, and blah, blah, blah. Gemstones, Aries, remnant, range in the shape of constellations. Okay. Binding seed, mantic, and the wixic, and the mind. Okay, look, okay, I ain't never worked here before. Just give me a second. Good thing we're not on a timer. I hope we're not on a timer, are we? Eye of Cyranos. See, the Eye of Cyranos, known as the Eyes of the Forest. These ancient artifacts enable one to enter the minds of lesser creatures. It's alleged that Cyranos himself wielded an eye. Eyes of Cyranos are hard to come by. They're powerful. Should not be used carelessly. Okay, so maybe not a hunter's charm. A Guise of Lillian. Hearing charm, heart chamber, vast skull in the catacombs, said to be that of the beast of Blencathra. Hogar's followers believe it's when he slew it, he trapped his soul. Okay, well, maybe not that. Hold on. Horn shackle. Horn shackles are used to bring about change in one's life. Okay, probably not good for hunting. Hunter's boon. Okay. Hunter's boon. Hunter's boon. Son of a bitch. Hunter's boon is a primitive item. Okay. You hear that? Your item's primitive. They grant the power of the predator, enhancing perception and agility. They're made from trophies taken from slain beasts, with those from the deadliest predators being the most prized. They're simple items without embellishment. Okay. Primitive item. Okay. What? No, go back. What the fuck happened? What? What the fuck? I was turning the pages and you just decided that... Nah. What? What do you mean? Why wouldn't I couldn't go back to that page. Okay, well, all right. Book has a search icon at the top. Yeah, I know. This is the search. We're at it. God damn it. Now I can go back and forth. But not once you go here. Nope, then the book changes. I don't like books. See, that's why I don't like books. God damn. All right, Hunter's Boon. Simple, without embellishment. Okay, maybe. I don't know. Simple, without embellishment. Move. Okay, I have nothing to remark. So smell, nothing to remark. Rough and pitted, and it's made of wood. Okay. What about this one? Clay, textured, Nothing, nothing. I should look up Hunter's Boon in the book that Eli left for me. Yeah, no shit! Listen here, you son of a bitch. Alright, well, it's primitive, I'll tell you that. Here, this looks pretty primitive to me. What about this? We're labeling that a Hunter's Boon. I mean, I see that there's bones here, but this kind of looks, soft sound, like a serpent's whisper. Some evil quality to it. I don't like to hold it. Now, I think this is this, maybe. Or maybe this. No! That wasn't the item I'm looking for. I should slow down and think this through more carefully. Son of a bitch. Okay, maybe the tooth? Alright, let's take a look at this. Sensation of power. Nothing to remark. Smooth but with hard ridges and yellowy brown. Okay, well, maybe that's it. I don't know. Cheap metal. Son of a bitch. Trophies taken from slain beasts. Okay, so maybe it is the tooth. Those deadliest predators being the most prized. Okay, alright. Let's try this. Here, is this it? Alright. Yeah, see, this here is a tiger's tooth. It's a trophy. And what you need is you need a trophy from a dead predator, preferably as powerful as you can get. Now, a tiger's just about as good as you can get. Now, if you can get a super tiger and get one of their tooths, that's going to be an even better hunter's boon. But, you know, this will work pretty good for you. And it'll give you real good power, too, while you're out there. You're going to be as soft as jelly while you hold it, though, so don't expect to, like, you know, perform in the bedroom while this is on your person. Just a heads up. Selenic Totem. These carved totems, more commonly known as moon hearts, can be imbued with a sentiment or feeling, such as love or joy, then held tightly to recall the same feeling. They sometimes feature crescent shapes associated with both the Selenic and Noctic disciplines. The form of the item itself will often have a connection to either the moon or the night. Alright. We did it! You can add labels to items while inspecting them using right-click. Okay. Hunter's Boon. Hunter's Boob. Surely this game can't be as weird as the last one. That's what you think. How's it going, butt stuff? The nights are drawing in again. Dark shadows hide dark seeds. Or seeds. Deeds. So my father always used to say. Seems like the shadows have grown darker since he passed 2 winters gone. A creeping dark has set up in my house. I'm told a shadow hold will draw it out. Shadow hold. Okay, you need a shadow hold? Hold on a second. Let me see here. Shadow hold. Shadow hold. Okay. Shadow hold, or oshadic vessel, as it's also known, is a container of any kind. Sometimes a jar or a bottle, used some sort of box, can be used to contain the oshadic spirits. The manifestation known as creeping dark, pulling it from the shadows like poison from a wound. They're decorated with an elaborate design called a shadow catcher. Shadow catcher design. Okay. All right. Hold on a second. I think I got one of those around here somewhere. Let's see here. Well, I reckon this here is probably what you're looking for. Now make sure you point this vessel at the darkness when you do it, or else it'll rip your dick off. Okay, so just be careful with it. Just point it at the darkness. You'll be good. The design is elaborate, not the bottle itself. The bottle is basic. The design is elaborate. Also, we just have extras of all these too. A sunbond is small and lightweight, designed to be carried discreetly and made of non-precious metal of some kind, housing a gemstone of light. They carry the warmth and light of the sun, a brightness that can pierce the darkest gloom. All right. This here is a shadow hold. All right. What's that smell like? Smells pungent and carved, and it's made of clay. Okay, next. Who's next? It's a postman. What's with all these ravens flying about under me today? I can't remember ever seeing anything like it. Not a good day to be the sort who believes in dark omens. A letter for you. Okay. I got a letter. Who's this? We discovered some papers in a hidden desk drawer in the boatyard last night. Mr. Jones almost threw them in the fire pit, but I asked to take a look at them first. That man does like to burn things. Well, who doesn't? You know, I'm just saying. They look old. Maybe there's nothing much use here, but I thought of you when I came across the entry in on the shin. Okay, Charles Weathers. Thanks, Charlie. I want an Orsic ring. Orsic. That's pleasing a word to hold on the tongue. Orsic ring. All right. Well, hold on a second. Let me see if I got one of those in stock. You know, I got a lot of people coming in lately wanting them Orsic rings. Macabre objects originally made of offerings to the goddess Corchin, but the practice fell out of favor as the belief waned. They're hard to come across now, but they're occasionally sought out for their ability to keep vermin at bay. Some say that they can hear Corchin's unearthly hiss and hold an Orsic ring up to the ear. Corchin, the serpent goddess. Well, let's take a little look-see here. Is this, nothing to remark there. Orsic ring. Orsic ring, eh? That's definitely not it. I mean, that's like a serpent's whisper. I don't think that's it, though. That's it. It does say macabre object. That could be it. It does say serpent's hiss, and it says macabre object. Hard to come across now. Okay. It's a macabre object, you know. Check the index for Corchin. Okay. That's... Okay. Yeah, I can click it. It just brings me back to this, but yeah, I can't click on Corchin. Okay, that's Corchin, the serpent goddess. I think this is probably what you're looking for. And yeah, so Ossic ring. There you go. That's probably true. All right. There you go. Enjoy your snake stuff. Made of bone. This item satisfies the description of macabre. Okay, there you go. Enjoy your Ossic ring. Don't spend it all in one place. Evocant. These stone items weigh the same as a man's heart according to popular myth. The truth is a little less dramatic, but the weight of these items is nevertheless important and should not stray more than a hair from precisely 1 pound. They're placed on the chest of those in a coma to draw them out. Oh, okay. Alright. Alright, who's next? The behavior of these ravens is disturbing, to say the least. As a rule, they only come together to feed. Ravens are omnivores, carrion eaters mostly, but they'll take anything they can get their talons into. And they'll kill if necessary. I didn't plan on dropping in today, but there's something happening out there that I'd like to know about. A voice of Ceranos might help me put me at ease, or might do the opposite. Voice of Ceranos? Okay. Hold on a second. Let me see if we got one of them in stock here. Voice of Ceranos. Okay, the voice of Ceranos is used to refer to any bronze torque that has certain imbued properties with skill. Such an item can be used to read the patterns of nature that are otherwise hidden to us. Ceranos is a pagan god of the forest and nature, typically depicted as a man with antlers or of a stag and often wearing and holding a torch. A bronze torque. Okay. Well, that's bronze. Strong sense of being watched, eh? Okay. That might be the only bronze thing I have. Oh, that's also bronze. Let me take another look. Man with antlers of a stag. Antlers of a stag, huh? Let's see here. I pulled everything out of here. Risking your neck here, Billy. Well, it's gonna be fine. Any bronze torque that has certain imbued properties with skills such as none of these. Okay, pagan god of the forest, nature, typically depicted as a man with antlers of a stag, often wearing or holding a torque. A torque. The hell's a torque? Like a torch? Probably. Torque is like a large, riveted, stiff neck ring in metal. It's a ring around a neck. Oh. Oh, this thing. Oh, okay. Well, that's probably this then. Here. Is that it? There you go. Voice of Ceranos. Spirit Eye. There are some who stay away from Spirit Eyes, believing them to be a window into a world that should not be seen, and others who deride their fear as nothing more than superstition. It is not clear exactly what they do show. Another layer between the visible world, perhaps. A layer that requires something more than the traditional senses to experience. They draw their power from the opposing symbols inscribed upon them. Alright. Let's hear Voice of Ceranos. Get that in there. What's up, Galaxy? How you doing today? End day. Alright, good first day. We did it. Look at that. The black mare thundered through the icy rain, shining wet in the silver moonlight. Her cloaked rider was exhausted, cold, and soaked to the bone. He knew he would not survive the night if he did not reach Backbarrow. Backbarrow. Oh. Hold on. Oh, shit. Oh, Jesus. Shackles. An escaped prisoner ran northwest. He hid me in the first building he came to. Okay. Does it not check mark in the book if you spell it wrong? I don't know. Oh, of course. That's what it is. Yeah, I knew that sounded familiar. What the hell? What the hell is going on here? On thaumic fields, thaumic objects produce a field of sorts. Although invisible to the naked eye, they can be observed by placing an object over a thaumic lens. Undermere. What the hell? I should not have come here. Okay. What the hell? What the hell was that? What's going on? Son of a bitch. Get this out of here. Oh, okay. Don't know where this goes. Let's see, what's this? Reminder. I've stored a couple of items in the cellar of the wine merchant next door. EW, okay. You can use shift to bring up a magnifying glass. Oh, great! Yeah, maybe people want those. I don't know. See a cat up there. Yeah, there's a cat. He's a good boy. Yeah. Oh, good boy. What the hell? Son of a bitch. Alright, well, I guess let's see who wants what. Oh, I can move the candles too. Oh, la-di-da. Oh, excuse me. There's a spider or something. Just hanging out. Ah, well, that's just perfect. Undermere fizzing with fear over these ravens, and the thaumaturgist left his apprentice in charge. Sorry, my dear, that was rude. Yeah, it was. I'm just trying to do my best. Pay no attention to me. I'm an old lady who got up to the wrong side of bed. Please do let Eli know that I was looking for him next time you see him, and pass on my thanks for letting me borrow his copy of Hermetic Symbology. Oh, yeah, that's a classic. Yeah, everybody loves that one. Yeah, Hermetic Symbology. Filled with all kinds of neat stuff. Billy finds out he can move the candles, immediately gets the burned shop ending. Yeah. Also, don't forget, chat, we have a new short up in all the places. If you want to check that out, go ahead and do so. It's this funny one. Funny nipple humor. Available at whatever social media platform you feel like checking out. 3 branches of thaumaturgy, each of these split into 2 disciplines represented by the following symbols. Okay. All right. Yep. Classic stuff. All kinds of elements and, you know, the mundane elements. Of course, much more boring. Seasons. Weather. All right. Stop lying. That clip was nippleless. Maybe you just haven't looked hard enough for the nipples. Yeah, all right. It's okay, Cat. Don't worry. I feel paralyzed. I have no job, no partner, no friends, no prospects. I heard a horned shackle might be the answer. Horned shackle, eh? All right. Horned shackle. Well, let me see what I got here. Horned shackle. I don't know. Let's take a look at the book here. What do we got? Horned shackle. Oh, could be the okay. Horned shackles are used to bring about change in one's life, bestowing the ability to overcome personal demons. In use, the horns are rubbed between one's fingers, causing them to become worn smooth over the years. They could be worn as pendants, or more commonly totems of some kind. An elaborate horned shackle. All right. Well. This could be it right here. This could be it. What does it feel? Is it smooth? Oh, yeah. Smooth, rigid. Uh-huh. Yeah, well, I think this is what you need right here. No? Son of a bitch. Well, let's see here. Horn shackle. Okay, example of an elaborate horn shackle. Change one's life. So, okay. Doesn't say anything about the material. Some little horns on the left. Where? This? That can't be it. This can't be it either. That's not it. Let's see here. It's a fossilized creature of some sort. There's no way that this is it. Yellow whitened. No, that's not it. Pendant with horns on the left. Are you talking about this? That's not it. No horn. Thought at first it was bone, but it's in fact clay, painted to look like bone. Hard and somewhat rough. Okay, that's not it. I'm really surprised that that's not it, because it's not, because that was like rubbed smooth. This part feels smooth. Oh, this might be it. Rough and pitted. Okay, this could be it. The horns are rubbed between one's fingers. Okay, yeah, the horns are rough on this one. So, I don't know. This could be it, too, maybe. What's this? This is pointy. Oh, those aren't smooth. How about this? There we go. Horned shackle. Yeah, see, okay, what you need to do is you need to take that home. You need to rub them horns real good. They're already smooth. Make sure you rub on that part. Don't rub its ass. Okay? It's going to turn your life to shit. Literally. Like, everything's going to be... You're going to crap your pants within an hour if you rub the ass end of it. So, just rub the horns and you'll turn your life around. Vesiger. Vesiger can be used to prevent the spread of disease and pestilence. Among other oddities, flames burn pale blue in their presence. Alright, and that's a horned shackle right there, is what that is. So you said it. Somebody asked something about a check mark in the book. Cernanos. Yeah, okay. Now you see we increased this thing seems to be going more towards the red. If we make mistakes, this goes up. So that's not good. Voice of that Woods guy. Yeah, that's it. All right. It's okay, Kate. You're going to be fine. At least the weather's looking a little bit better out there today. Okay. Thanks. What's this? Good day. You might be interested to hear that my plow overturned a strange-looking object yesterday. Come to the farm and it's yours. For the right price, of course. Kind regards, John Royston. Oh. Alright. Alright, well, let's see. Mr. Jones almost threw him in the fire pit. Look, oh, maybe Charlie Weathers. Kevin Constantine. Okay. So Charlie Weathers, and then this is at the farm with John Royston. Royston Farm. Okay, so we can maybe check that out. John grins as I struggle to hide my obvious interest in the item he shows me. John grins as I struggle to hide my obvious interest in the item he shows me, and in hope that he might not be fully aware of its value quickly evaporates, and after a lengthy negotiation, I reluctantly hand over the amount he originally asked for. Okay. What do we got here? Oh my god, look, dude, see that raven? Shoot. Things looking pretty good. Put this plant over here. This plant over here. I'll keep this plant over here. Okay. What's up, Wag? How you doing today? Alright. And then this one is Charlie Weathers. And then we also have a note down here about something about our neighbor stored a couple of items in the cellar of the wine merchant next door. Strange horticulture here. I'm wasting my time here. Shit. Fuck. Well, let's go check out Charlie Weathers. Hold on. Charlie Weathers. Charlie Weathers. He said, I think he said the lighthouse, right? This game seems to be a bit more than the demo. I think that the demo had actually quite a bit in it, and I just didn't dive into it very deeply. Thought we were playing Blueprints for a second. The map looks cool as fuck. Yeah, it is really cool. I have a printed out and laminated really huge map of like old London that I used for an old pen and paper RPG a while back. Let's see here. I think you see it. See, that's the boatyard. Boatyard. I think you said the lighthouse. Ferryman's, Maribel, Blake Stones. Hold on. Discovered papers in a hidden desk drawer in the boatyard last night. Oh, boatyard. Sorry. It is boatyard. Okay, hold on. Boatyard. The yard has seen better days. A mess of broken and rotten timber covers most of the outdoor space that isn't taken up by upturned boats, slowly being claimed by the weeds. In the middle of all this, a man looks up from repairing a small rowing boat. "You must be from strange Antiquities," he says, with a smile. "Yeah, that's me." Takes me to the dilapidated office, where 2 metal buckets collect drips of brown water and a thin window pane rattles with every footstep. He pulls a sheaf of browned papers out of a desk drawer and places them gently into my hands. Alright. Sleep vessel. The 6 points of a sleep vessel are said to represent the 6 dhalmic disciplines: Selenic, Dradic, Noctic, Diurnic, Wixic, and Mentic. They help people to stay awake beyond any natural limits by storing their fatigue. Over time and repeated use, they become more and more difficult to handle, as though the undreamed nightmares within are beginning to seep out. Okay. Apparently as an afterthought, and somewhat reluctantly, the man gives me something else as I'm leaving. "I have no use for it," he says. "Don't even know what it's for." Alright. That might be the thing that we just got. Sorry, what was the thing that we... I don't know. Alright, anyway. Who's next?
"Ah, Jupiter, we meet again. Our paths crossed late last night on Princess Street."
You mean Blue Princess Street? A sleep vessel? Okay, that's what it is.
"We shared a moment before he slunk off into the dark. On important business, no doubt. I wonder if you can help me. I'm visiting my grandmother later, and I wanted to bring her something. She lives all alone on the edge of town, out on Clanbrook Road. I don't always manage to get out there as often as I like. I thought maybe a moon heart would bring her some comfort."
Moon heart? Okay, you want a moon heart for your Grammy? Okay. Well, moon heart, eh? Okay. Let's see. Moon heart. Moon heart. Moon. Selenic totem. Moon heart. Selenic totem. These carved totems, more commonly known as moon hearts, okay, can be imbued with a sentiment of feeling of love or joy and then held tightly to recall the same feeling. They sometimes feature crescent shapes associated with both the Selenic and Noctic disciplines. Indeed, the form of the item itself will often have a connection with either the moon or the night. Okay. Moon heart. Got it. Well, let's see here. Well, I don't know. This looks like a crescent moon, maybe. I don't think this is it necessarily. I'm just checking. Metal, pewter. Does it say anything about what it's made of? Moon hearts can be viewed as sometimes feature crescent shapes associated with both the Selenic and Noctic disciplines. Let's check out the Selenic and Noctic. So we have Selenic looked up already. Oh, that's in the other book. Sorry, hold on a second. Right, it's in here, right? Yeah, Selenic of the moon and Noctic of the night. Okay. Let's see here. Nothing else here. It can be imbued with the sentiment or feeling of love and joy, but he chucking the occult and things, what man was not meant to know again. Look, okay, if man wasn't meant to know again, then maybe the powers that be shouldn't let me just rub up on all kinds of ancient artifacts from beyond our understanding. Okay, Einsteinium. All right, did you think of that? Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay. Now let me rub on these totems. All right, well, I think this one might be it right here. That right there's an owl, and also it's got like kind of a crescent kind of a situation going on here. All right, now make sure when you're holding on to it and you're imbuing your loving emotions, you just keep it to love, okay? You know, keep a warm embrace. Don't get no other stuff mixed in there, okay? And make sure you don't drink coffee right before you imbue it. Otherwise, you know, that caffeine's going to get in there and you ain't ever going to go to sleep. And whoever holds on to it ain't going to go to sleep either. So, you know, just make sure. Holgan Grimm. This eerie creations are worn by priests of Holgar in various rituals related to death and afterlife. The sacrament to ask for his protection, Wolfsong's truth to seek his judgment, path of the warrior to help the dead find their way. Absolutely not, Orange Jesus, okay? You keep that ambivalence to yourself. Don't go putting that in a totem. You ain't ever gonna get it out. It's a moon thing. All right. Let's see. Who's next?
A friend of mine, a former friend I should say, has been stealing jewelry from me.
Oh, no.
3 necklaces have gone missing over the past few weeks, including one that was gifted from my late grandmother. Do you have a suitable pendant that I could leave lying out for her to find that will teach her a lesson to make sure that it never happens again?
Oh, man. I need to make a choice here. There are no wrong answers, but my decision will no doubt affect the immense events in motion outside of my shop. Did I ever play Abby Games' Godhood? It doesn't sound familiar. All right, let's see here. Binding Seed and Zia. What's a Binding Seed? What the hell is that? These items are made of 2 distinct materials, representing the mentic and the wixic, the mind and the body. The winding of path, the mind is described as a spiral encompassing the body of the seed. The binding seed is a form of punishment that amplifies the feelings of guilt and shame. Well, that sounds pretty good. Yellow labyrinth at the Castle Morgan, larger than life binding seed. Okay. And then, what the hell is that? Zia? Worn about the neck to place them closer to the heart, these innocent-looking items instill a sense of fear and paranoia. They can be difficult to remove. These are made of any single material except for wood or clay. These typically have no symbol or other writings upon the surface. Okay, I think we're going to go with the binding seed.
Guilt and shame. You gotta guilt him into it. Mantic and the Wixic. Well, I'm just curious, is there like some material that's typically associated with Mantic and Wixic? Doesn't say anything here. Two distinct materials, though. Okay. Dark wood, perhaps yew, and then stone. I don't like how this makes me feel. Yeah? Okay, that could be it. This one's got more than two distinct materials. Heartfield's ladder. Well, we definitely don't want that. I think that this might be it. This one doesn't make us feel like anything. I think this is what you're looking for. Alright, enjoy your binding seed. Shield Charm. Generic charms of protection have little to offer to the skilled thaumaturge, but can have some small effect. An Oshadic spirit or wandering shroud will not abide them, for example. Such charms make use of the art of symbology, an ancient and some would say primitive component of thaumaturgy. They can be made from a variety of materials, though rarely precious metals. Alright. Hold on a second, I gotta double check with the binding seed. Okay, binding seed, let me get that out of here. Alright, bind your seeds. Great, who's next? Come on in, sir. They found a man just now in that house where all them ravens were. I wish I hadn't seen, but I did. He was sheet white, but it was his eyes that are going to give me nightmares. All black they were. It was like he weren't there anymore. I don't need to wait around for another sign. I'm taking my family to Sedberg, and I'll be taking a libula to see us safely through. A libula? Libula? Okay, hold on a second. Let me take a look here. A libula. Libula. Libulae are purported to offer reassurance in times of upheaval and change, but they are not held in high regard by most scholars of the occult. Yeah. Well, I don't think a whole lot about them libulas. That being said, an imbuement of wisdom shows that libula is not a merely decorative. There's power in symbology as well as as the old thaumaturges knew well. Okay. Damn those libulas. An imbuement of wisdom shows that libula is not merely decorative. There's power in symbology as well as the old imbuement of wisdom. Okay, well, take a look at the wisdom here. Wisdom. Okay, got a little hat. That's what we got there. Okay. Imbuement of wisdom, huh? No.
Oh, here, maybe this is it. It's made of bronze. It's got a raised detailing. And, doesn't stink or nothing. That's probably it. Libula. There you go. Witch's finger. The wisdom symbol is clearly a hungry fish, yeah. Witch's fingers are said to be the severed digits of the Witch of Undermere. They're capable of inflicting intense pain, but the goal is supposedly purification of the body. A most unpleasant experience, but a last resort that has cured some and finished off others. Alright, let me get this marked as a libula. Okay. End day. Hold on a second. I'm not done. Doesn't seem to be any. Doesn't seem right. There's nothing here. Okay. Well, just hold on a second. I gotta take a look. It says that I've stored a couple of items in the cellar with a wine merchant next door. Wine merchant. Wine merchant. Greywick Farm. That's not. Doesn't say wine. The boatyard, Stockside, old jail. I don't know. Wine. Like it says next door. Oh wait, who signed it? EW. It's next to EW. Is that the person who was in charge of this place before? Let's see. Wine. Well. Scent of damp hay lingers in the air as crows pick at the muddy ground between weathered stone barns. The farmer lifts his gaze briefly, offering little more than a nod before turning back to his work. I don't think I'll find anything useful here. All right. Well, let's see. Suppose I don't know who EW is. Probably put this away. This too. On thaumic fields, all thaumic objects produce a field of sorts. Although invisible to the naked eye, they can be observed by placing an object over a thaumic lens. Diurnic field pattern. These fields are not fully understood despite attempts to study them over the years. Okay, I'm going to put this here. This map away. I assume that this goes here because like it's the same pattern. But anyway. Alright, end the day. A deep pain radiated down the side of the rider's head where he had sliced himself with a diverging hook and his thoughts were scattered and torn. He could not see out of his left eye. Well. The hell's that?
Okay. Does that have a part that matches it on the map, perhaps? Oh, hold on a second. Oh, yeah. Yeah. You can see this here. Is there some place that matches that shape in the streets, perhaps? Right here, maybe? Little, yeah? Huh? Oh, maybe not. That doesn't perfectly match. Oh, yeah, it's got this loop back. Yeah. Yeah! There's a narrow gap between the two houses, and I spy a small wooden chest wedged firmly inside. I slowly manage to work it loose, and when it finally comes free, it shoots out into hard ground and snaps open, revealing its long hidden treasures. I got some stuff. Nice. Found some more garbage. Oh, look, I got the Light of Elendil. It's our brightest star, you know. Now there was like a lens thing that I could maybe see about, see about seeing stuff with. Ophthalmic lens. But I guess I don't have the stuff about that. Oh, is it the magnifying glass? You think so? That's not a lens. It's like, this is a spiritual lens. This is like a magic item. It's placing an object over a ophthalmic lens. All right, who's next? You know, maybe I should put these down here, since these are new. You got a scratch on your face. I don't know if you knew that.
Morning. Sorry, I'm a little distracted. I'm Francisca Robertson, a doctor of sorts. I assume you heard about Mr. Hungerford. It seems to be the talk of the town already. I'm used to dealing with maladies of an occult nature, but black eyes are certainly unusual. I've heard of something like this before, but I don't see how it could be the same thing. Either way, I'm hopeful an Evocant will have some effect.
Evocant? Alright, let's see here. Evocant. Oh, this is the stone that weighs the same as a man's heart. It has to weigh exactly a pound. Should not stray more than a hair from precisely 1 pound. Okay. Hold on a second. Stone item weighs the same as a man's heart. Okay, let's see here. Well. What's this game all about? It's kind of like a puzzle game where people want stuff and you have to figure out what the correct solution is to the thing that they want. And then there's also other mysteries to uncover as well. It's a good thing we're such an expert. You know, we may be an apprentice, but I reckon we're going to be surpassing the master in no time, okay?
Welcome to B1K Live.
Neon Tiger, thank you so very much for the 38 months. Don't leave any love lying around. Make sure you pick it up and take it with you pretty please. Who's the current master? Is it Simon? No. No, somebody else.
I don't remember what his name was. I just know he wrote me. He paid me my checks. What do you mean I cheated my way in? I know exactly what I'm doing. Alright, I know what an Evo can't is. It certainly isn't an Evo can. Maybe you, Evo can, keep your fucking mouth shut. Okay? Let me do my job. Alright, whatever it is needs to weigh a pound. That ain't it. Let's see here. Let's see. This one looks like a heart, apparently, but it's a stone item that we're looking for sure. I don't like this one. I don't like that. It says stone. That's clay. I wonder if... I don't know that this is going to be it. I mean, it weighs a pound, though. Well, maybe that is it. Alright, got your Evo Cant. Now, it may look like that there's blood on that stone there. And that's because there is. Okay, you're going to need to put some blood in there. Preferably of the patient. Daedalus link. A Daedalus link is a powerful object capable of producing a levitation field. The field is so extremely fragile, however, so it would be prudent to not take risks. These items are surprisingly light in weight. Their designs vary, but they might point to some facet of flight, a feather, or the wings of a bird or insect, for example. Next, please.
I had a quiet chat with Edmund Bishop in the Guilty Ram last night. He always got an interesting story to tell, but last night he was different.
A little bit. I played a strange horticulture of Americancy.
I can tell he's worried, which has got me worried too. I know it's not much, but I'd like a shield charm all the same.
Shield charm? Well, those hardly do anything. I read about them somewhere. Shield charm. Yeah, I read about them. Generic charms of protection. They have little to offer skilled thaumaturge, but have some small effect. Though Shadic Spirit or Wandering Shroud would not abide them, for example. Shadic Spirit or Wandering Shroud would not abide them, for example. Okay. Such charms make use of the art of symbology, an ancient and some would say primitive component of thaumaturgy that can be made from a variety of materials, though rarely precious metals. Okay. Oh, Shadic Spirit and Wandering Shroud don't abide them. Okay. Symbology. Well, you got any, Protection. Okay, it's got double squares. Probably. Double squares. Not going to be made of precious metals, so probably not that. Double square. Oh, this is probably it. Cheap metal. Probably pewter. Bone yellow. That's probably it. Alright, now here you go. Here's your protection charm. Now, just to let you know, it's probably not going to do nothing if you get somebody, you know, staring at you too hard. The charm will probably explode and shatter into your chest, but... Yeah, we got a cat. Oh, it's a little cat. What's up, dolphin? There you go. Shield charm. Got it. St. John's Anvil. These items have much in common with the St. John's poppy plant of the same name, a fact that is reflected in their design. They have quite different uses, however, whereas the plant helps to overcome deafness, an anvil will dampen sound. They can even be tuned to filter out certain noises, but will allow others to be heard still. Okay. Alright, this here's a shield charm here. This looks way more involved than horticulture, but I liked working with plants, sure. Ain't much protection. You can still get pregnant. In fact, you might even get pregnant wearing it, so I wouldn't even recommend doing that. Because I don't know what's going to get you pregnant. Yeah, they invented noise-canceling headphones with, you know, occult knowledge, obviously. What's up, Taco? Yeah, who's next? What's up, Hugh? Hugh, man. Something I wanted to show you. I didn't like the look of it, so I left it where I found it. What if it's cursed? It was hanging behind an old shed, all overgrown with ivy. Let me draw a quick map for you. There. Okay, that's, thanks, I guess. I could probably go find it. Alright, we got a little lake, a little house, and then a church. Yeah. Could be up here. Could be here, though, too, because there's a church with the woods. I think that's probably more likely. The shed is actually a wooden summer house that looks out over the pond, but it's clear that it hasn't been used in some time. Thick brambles claw their way up and over one side of the structure, and ivy covers the rest in a mottled green cloak. I find what I'm looking for to the rear. Parts of the ivy have been torn away recently, revealing an amulet hanging from a rusted nail. Something else catches my eye as well as I reach for it, and I notice that there is another pendant hanging next to it, almost completely hidden by the ivy. You alright? Oh man. Double. Tell you what, I'm gonna go ahead and move these over here. I don't know. I'm just gonna keep them there. We still have this other stored a couple of items in the cellar of the wine merchant next door to EW. But I don't know if EW is close to us at the Strange Horticulture or if that's elsewhere, because I don't see a wine place anyway. Hello. Eli's picked a bad time to leave Undermere. I've come from the Hungerford house where I've been helping Dr. Robertson and looking for any clues about what happened there. There wasn't much to go on. I did find a shattered Oshadic vessel, but whatever did this was no creeping dark. Uh-oh. There's a strange black stain on the flagstone floor that I didn't like the look of. And the ravens, very unusual, but at least they seem to have dispersed. I don't know what to make of it. I'm going to take a trip to the Gleaston Castle to see if Edmund Bishop can shed any light on their behavior. But first, I would like a vestiger, whatever this is. We don't want it spreading.
Yeah, probably, Bruce, but I checked, like, the buildings that were nearby, and it said that there wasn't anything of interest there. But maybe I just need to check more. Vestiger, yeah, of course. Yeah, I know what a vestiger is. Just hold on. We got all kinds of vestigers. I just want to make sure that I get the right one that, you know, fits your particular needs, of course. A vestiger can be used to prevent the spread of disease and pestilence. Among other oddities, flames burn pale blue in their presence. Okay, vestiger. Spread. Okay, flames burn pale blue. Pale blue. In their presence. Okay, well, that's probably not it. Yes. Oh, maybe I should just take the candle. Yeah. Oh, pale blue. Holy shit. Is that it? I reckon that could be it. Oh, yeah. The shop is number 19, right? The shop is number 2. Strange horticulture, right? 19 is this. That's Undermere Station. Brussels. Alright, I think this is what you're looking for. Got it. Hopefully, look, alls I know is that flames burn blue in its presence. Now, that's not a guarantee that that's a proper working vestiger or anything like that. So, just to let you know, you can't get your money back if all your legs fall off. So just keep that in mind when you go to use it. Moonstone Guardian. For the banishment of Hobbs' fear and Noctic sight. These tend to take the form of a comforting guardian. Are you even getting paid? Yeah, that's a good question. I'm not sure. Yeah, not just both the legs, but all of them. Right. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Do we get something... someone complaining about the clogged wells of souls? Not yet, but I'm sure that we'll be prepared when that does happen, Taco. Yeah, it's different, Bob. Also, don't forget, chat, we do have a new short up in all the places, so if you want to check it out, you're more than welcome to, and whatever your preferred social media platform of choice is. All right. So, yeah. Stored a couple of items in the cellar of the wine merchant next door. Like, the thing is like, I don't see who the wine person is. Right. I checked this, and I checked these, and none of those were it. So it could be, like, over here. It's not the boatyard. So I was thinking that perhaps EW lives somewhere else. You know what I mean? Escape prisoner ran northwest. He hid me in the first building he came to. Escape prisoner northwest. It's a prison. Oh! Oh! That's the first... That's Strange Horticulture. That's the first game. Son of a bitch! Oh! We're Strange Antiquities. We're over here. Oh! Oh!
Got it. Got it. Got it. Okay. The proprietor, Miss Cranmore, begrudgingly grants me access to the cellar when I explain that I'm from Strange Antiquities next door. Yes, well, you take the lot of them out of here, would you? I can't say no to Eli after all he's done for me. But I don't like the thought of those unnaturals in my cellar. What do you mean unnaturals? Come on, they're kind of naturals. Got it. Thank you. Alright, man, I'm getting a whole lot of garbage, let me tell you. Oh, boy. She meant the visitors that she's hiding. Check her armpits just to be sure. Alright, let's see. So this here's, let me, can probably put this away. Alright, let's check this here. An escaped prisoner ran northwest. He hid in the first building he came to. Okay, prison. Prison, prison, prison. The old jail. Northwest. Here, maybe? This was a mistake. Oh, son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Okay. Old jail. This one here, then. There we go. We got it. It's another case of Billy forgets to read. I didn't forget to read. I just didn't comprehend what I read. Okay? That's different. The dilapidated warehouse is dark and imposing, and the struggling flame of my lantern does little to pierce its depths. I slowly search through its contents with a sense of despair, wondering if I'm even in the right place at all, when suddenly and unexpectedly I uncover something of value. More relieved than elated, I take the trinket back to the shop for further study and a warm drink. Ooh, man! Yeehaw, that looks cursed as fuck. Let's go. That's gotta be worth a lot. That one'll burn your dick off, I'm here to tell you. Let's put it next to this here creepy thing. Place it right below the counter. Yeah, all right. Yeah, sure. Close that door. We don't want to see it. Okay. No, I do want to see it. I do. All right, let's see here. Next day. 2 days earlier, the rider and his fellow adventurer were deep underground, exploring the tunnels below the Crooked Tower. When they made a discovery, their elation at their find would soon turn to horror. Yo, what's up, Happy Matt? Is there a lose condition here? It seems as though perhaps if we were to get into the red, we might lose. I don't know the answer, though, Shadow. You're playing this too? Cool. After a disagreement between two houses, I was buried behind lock and key. Behind lock and key. Get it? Behind lock and key? Because it's lock
There's the Lock House and Keystone Manor behind it. Buried behind lock and key. You see? It's a pun. Kind of. A large flat slab of granite marks the otherwise empty field. It bears an inscription. On this spot, in the year 1813, Arthur Key did shoot and kill the beloved horse of Wellington Lock. Wow, what a dick. Buried at the foot of the slab, I find an unlocked chest containing a handful of legal documents as well as a pistol and another item that catches my attention. Alright. Uh-huh. Put that over here. Did we grave rob? Yep. Doesn't seem like I got the pistol, though. I don't think I have anything I could put in there. Not yet, anyway. All right. All right, who's next? Well, the shop is still standing. That's something. Oh, it's Eli White. Say what you will about Undermere, but this town is never quite quiet for long. I leave for a few days, and suddenly everyone's talking about ravens and curses. I'm going to need to find Verona's to get up to speed on what's going on. At least I didn't come away from Ravenglass empty-handed. I can always rely on Quiet Susan to unearth an interesting trinket or two. Hey, alright? Okay. Yeah, so what? Has this got, like, pudding in it? Hey, where'd you go? Alright, I'll put this pudding jar up here.
I'm not a good person. I'm pushing away the only people I care about. Help me do better, please. I have to change, but I don't know how to. What do you have that can help me banish my inner demons and make these changes stick this time?
Well, I see you got a shield, you got a binding seed on you. So, she's the one that was stealing necklaces and stuff. So she's looking for a way to turn things around. Okay, help me banish my inner demons and make the changes stick this time. Okay. We've read about this before. Yeah, I'd suggest a prescription of 12 brewskis per day with the homies. Or the homettes if you prefer. Yeah, looks like someone maybe cursed you. Let me just take that necklace. No. We want her to... We want her to learn her lesson here. Alright, let's see here. Okay. Hidden from prying eyes. Daedalus Link. Ares Remnant. Can be felt through touch. They're sometimes used by those who work in low light conditions. Ecumenical. Receptacle commonly featuring a memento mori. Memory cannot reside in both the mind and the ecumenical at the same time. It cannot be stored indefinitely. When a memory has been left long periods, it can begin to emit unpleasant vapors.
On the empty acumenal, on the other hand, is an ominous presence pulling at the threads of one's mind. Stereo key, designed to be hidden from prying. That's not it. Theranos. See. Enter the minds of lesser creatures. No. Gods of Leland. Allow the bearer to pass unrecognized. No. Hear and charm. Hear stuff. No. Heart chamber. No. I don't think so. Holden Grim. Holgar. Various rituals related to death and the afterlife. Okay, just to double check. What is it you want? You want something to help me banish my inner demons and make changes stick, huh? Okay. Hold on a second. I'll keep looking. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to do that. Lamb Siphon. Reverse the effects of the Black Heart Curse. A skilled hand is required to perform the procedure, drawing the curse from the body over the course of several hours. Instruments made using the dried seed pod of a sheep snap. No, Moonstone Guardian. For the banishment of Hobbs' fear and Noctic sight, tend to take the form of comforting guardian. During the rite of the red knives, Orford submerged into goat's blood. Ossic ring. Restful Mether. Dometers linked to the inner mind. Hot tea made of Grantham plants, drunk and taking on different properties depending on the type of Mether. Selenic Totem. No. Protects against insanity. No. Let's see. Belong to a series of objects that were designed to slide into armor or weaponry. They induce calm rage in the face of unimaginable horrors. Okay. Common items are made using materials with connection to the ocean. They begin as superstition, simple objects made by sailors. Keep their boat safe. Nope. Let's see. Small token taken from a living white stag. Stag lives. The item will retain its power, allowing the bearer to sense danger before it arrives. Nope. Sleep vessel. No. Some who stay away from spirit eyes, believing them to be spirit, a window into the world that should not be seen. No. This plant helps overcome deafness and will dampen sound. Sunbond is a small and lightweight, designed to be carried discreetly, made out of non-precious metal, some kind, housing a gemstone of light to carry the warmth and light. I have not played the game by the Jutaro dev yet. It's on my list, though. Prevent the spread of disease. Let's see. Cool, Commander. Witch's Finger, that's not it. Warned about the neck to place them closer to the heart. These innocent-looking items instill a sense of fear and paranoia. This is what we almost thought about giving to them. Well, shit. Well, I don't know. Banish my inner demons and make the changes stick this time. I swore I read something about something that, like, helps you make change in your life or something. But, truth is a little less dramatic. He's placed in the chest and is for those in a coma. Horny Shackle. Oh, here. Used to bring about change in one's life, bestowing the ability to overcome personal demons. Okay, here it is. Yeah, we gave it to somebody already. Horny Shackle. Here you go. That's for you. Thank fuck we're not on a timer. I knew we had seen it, that I had read it somewhere. I just thought it was something that I hadn't given out yet. There you go. Next. The Evocan didn't snap Mr. Hungerford out of it, unfortunately. It's strange. At times he appears almost awake, but he's in some kind of deep trance and I can't get anything out of him. Oh! Yeah. He seems to be searching for something. I'm beginning to suspect that this is beyond my skill set, but I'm not willing to give up so easily. I know it's a bad idea, but I'm going to need a sleep vessel to get me through this week. We just read about the sleep vessel. Six points of a sleep vessel are said to represent the 6 stomach disciplines. Help people stay awake beyond any natural limits. Over time, repeated use become more and more difficult to handle as though the undreamed nightmares within are beginning to seep out. Yeah. 6 points of the sleep vessel. Let's see here. Darkness to it as if it holds untold fears inside. Yeah. Probably the bloody fucking hand thing on the right. I think this might be it. Nothing to remark. Somewhat painful. Bronze. I think this might be it. Six points. Closer inspection reveals the darkness inside. Yeah. Don't use it too much, for Christ's sake. Resonance compass. Resonance compass will point towards nearby resonant objects, the only objects that can be detected in this way. Resonant objects are highly prized, both by thaumaturgists and those who collect occult curiosities. Really, all this is just something crazy sharp that, like, if you're gonna fall asleep, you just, like, squeeze it, and then it, like, hurts. That's all it is. It's just, oh, fuck! Oh, I'm awake! Oh, Jesus! Yeah, alright, who's next?
Many years ago, I owned a silent breath, but it was already old when I inherited it, and its power died soon after. It's about time I replaced it.
Silent breath. Okay. Hold on a second here. Those that consider the white heart a prize to be claimed, but there's no glory to be had from killing such a noble guardian of the forest. Silent breath contains a small token taken from a living white stag. While the stag lives, the item will retain its power, allowing its bearer to sense danger before it arrives. Okay. Alright. Small part of a living stag. As long as it's alive, it keeps its power. This one's a fossil, so that's not that one. I don't reckon that this is it either. It's clay, painted to look like bone. This one's made of clay too. Slate, dark purple gemstone, gold, green porcelain,
Orange gemstone and bronze. Gold and silver. Let's see. Well, nothing's standing out to me here. Fossilized creature. What's the branch made out of? Wood. You would. Gold. No, you would. Yeah, you would. Let me double check here. White stag, guardian of the forest. Silent breath contains a small token taken from a living white stag. While the stag lives, the item will retain its power. Okay. Bronze, tarnished silver, stone. We know that that's not it. I mean, I don't think that this is it. It's made of clay. I checked that. Well, I don't know how you expect me to check it. Check its insides. Silent breath contains a small token taken from a living white stag. While the stag lives, the item will retain its power, allowing its bearer to sense danger before it arrives. So the light-hearted prize to be claimed, but no glory to be had from killing such a noble guardian of the forest. Green glass, yellowed paper, cork, spongy, papery. Strong odor. When it's shake, it rattles. Nothing to remark here. Let's see. Yo, Tootie Kiri, thank you so very much for the raid. Welcome into Strange Antiquities. We got all of the cursed and non-cursed items that you could ever want. Welcome in. No refunds, okay? There is a distinct possibility that anytime you use any of these here items that, you know, your limbs may fall off. All of your legs, too. So, yeah, no refunds if that happens, though, just to let you know. Just to let you know. Obviously, chat, if you're not already following 2D Kiri, you have made a horrible mistake and possibly a catastrophic error in your life. So make sure that you remedy that situation by giving Kiri a follow. Send her some love, because she really deserves it. Sorry I have to raid and run. Yeah, it's all good. Go take care of yourself, Curie. Get some rest, get some snacks, whatever it is you need. But everybody else from the raid, you're not going anywhere. All right, sit down. Right over there. You're not allowed to leave. What's up, Dustmink? What's up, Kensley? What's up, Frost? Hope you're having a wonderful day. Yeah, just checking out Strange Antiquities, at least for the first half of the stream today. If you're not familiar at all, it's essentially a kind of like a puzzle game. People come in and request items, and you have to like kind of figure out what ones are going to solve their problems. And you also have other like kind of puzzles to solve in the game as well, like finding out like you have this entire map to explore, and like there's different items that you can add into your shop that are that you can find out in the map. Yeah. That's how it goes, Frost. Everybody, what can I say? Both Dolphin and Kiri, great taste. Sell the cat. Sell the cat. No. What's wrong with you? Almost got banned. Pet the cat. There we go. Yeah. Poor Squirtle. All right, I'm just gonna go with the stag. It's not made of. It's made of clay, but maybe it has some small bits in it. It does look like it has little bits in it of something, perhaps. So maybe this is it. I'll give it a shot. Basically, like, you can get items wrong. You don't like instantly lose, but it does accumulate to a loss if you fuck up enough, basically. So that wasn't the item I'm looking for. I should slow down and think this through more carefully. Well, look, okay. What are the leaves on that charm in the bottom left made of? Gold. And an orange gemstone. Oh, wait. Oh, I bet this is it. There's a white hair. A white hair from a stag. It's the light of Elendil. Or Elendir. How do you say, what's the thing out of Lord of the Rings? I can't, I think Elendir, I think, is what. Anyway, whatever. It's this thing. That's what it is. And it's cold. Yeah, it's, okay, got it. I was looking for, like, a piece of, like, horn or something, but it's a hair, of course. Turns out she was a stag, yeah. Yeah, all right. So here's your silent breath here now. Now, just to clarify, in case you didn't know, so this thing here it's the hair of a white stag, and now that should help you out pretty well, as long as that stag remains alive. Okay, so you got to make sure, don't expect it to, keep you protected for an endless amount of time or nothing like that. Okay, people always hunting them white stags, and so. It's the white stag's bathwater. Yep, that's what it is. Absolutely. The item features a white hare, potentially trophy from a white stag. On closer inspection, my senses come alive. And then we seem to like learn about something new when we solve a problem as well. Unfortunately, the stags only live about 30 days. Yeah, on average. Elva stones can be used to relieve the discomfort caused by otherwise incurable ailments, such as Braxis or burning blood. Yeah, I hate it when I get burning blood. Don't you hate that? The planetary metal used in these items is associated with the Selenic discipline, a connection that is also reflected in their design. Okay. Can you finally fix my wells of souls, sir? Well, you got to get in line with everybody else, okay? You got to get in line with everybody else if you want me to start fixing up your wells of souls. Let me mark this as a silent breath. All right, there we go. Burning blood keeps you warm. Sure. Yeah, it'll keep you warm until your blood starts boiling out of your veins. You want to be shooting blood out your fingertips when your blood starts boiling and your pressure gauges get too high? I didn't think so, okay? So you don't want your blood to be boiling. I've always wanted to try a Daedalus link. I have personal interest in the Celestial Branch, so I'm not completely new to such things, nor am I ignorant of the risks. Okay. And now I have a good reason for it. I need to take care of some roof repairs, and this would seem the safest way to approach it. What? What? So let me tell you, a Daedalus link, okay? So you're telling me that you're gonna, instead of getting a ladder, you're gonna use a Daedalus link to float up onto your roof? Oh my God. This guy's gonna break his neck. A Daedalus link is a powerful object capable of producing levitation fields. The field is extremely fragile, however, so it would be prudent to not take risks. Like trying to put your roof on, okay? These items are surprisingly light in weight. Their designs vary, but they may point to some facet of flight, a feather or the wings of a bird or insect, for example. All right, well, I think we might have something like that. There's some feathers on that, but nothing to remark. Raised detailing. Tarnished silver. Goats can fly. Everybody knows that. Every sound has become both louder and clearer. All right. It's cold. Well, let's see here. Point to some facet, flight, feather, or the wings of a bird or insect, for example. Okay. Wings of an insect or a bird, possibly. But it's neither of these things that have wings on it. Isn't that black with purple dots, moth wings? What? This? That's a wing? Oh, okay. Well, okay, let's see here. Smells like rotten eggs. Cool and smooth. I don't think that's it. It does have feathers on it, though. Pointy. Did you play the demo for Mega Bonk 3D Retro Vampire Survivors? I did not. I don't think so, anyway. Try weighing things on a scale. Well, it says it makes you... It's a Daedalus Link is a powerful object capable of producing a levitation field. The field is so extremely fragile, so it would be prudent to not take risks. Yeah, I mean, I could maybe weigh something, but I'm just gonna keep looking for some wings. Slight out-of-body feeling, like my hands belong to somebody else. Okay, that's definitely not it. I don't think so. Heart feels lighter. I don't think that's it either. Warm, loving emotion. Crackling energy. Okay, let's see here. Foreboding. Yeah, I don't know. Bird essence makes me think of Glenipere that to use the spirit of bird. Oh yeah, we learned that this is vinegar. By the way. I looked up the symbol for that. Have you watched the newest Alien Earth yet? No. Nope. I'll probably watch that tonight with Kuro. Without any spoilers, please keep an eye on the color grading. Okay. Swear to God, it was wild in the last episode. Like, now in a good way. Gotcha. Or not in a good way. Gotcha. Well, let's see. I literally checked to see if my monitor was plugged in correctly. I'd be curious to hear what you think. Sure. Yeah, definitely. I'm very curious. If there's anything behind this lock thing, I can't get to it yet. No wings. This could be. Let's see this. Sense of crackling energy flickers in the depths of my mind. Nothing to remark. Okay, that's not this. I guess this isn't it. Let's see. Powerful object capable of producing levitation field. The field is extremely fragile, so be prudent to not take risks. Surprisingly light. Like, this is literally floating, right? So... Okay, yeah, let's weigh. Let's start weighing some stuff. That could be it. That's not it. This might be it. Because that's surprisingly light for something that's made out of silver. This is also surprising, a little light, but maybe not surprisingly light. I think it's this. Got it. Bird motif is connection. Using my weighing scales, I can confirm it's very lightweight. We did it. All right, there's a Daedalus link. Now make sure you don't fuck with that bird while you're up there doing the... Look, if you bump that bird, you're going to fall. I'm here to tell you, okay? It's dangerous. A Cussic Purifier. Small topaz gemstone, known as the Eye, is placed in a strong-smelling liquid, usually some potent barley, spirit, or vinegar. Oh, we know what this is. Small tokens, such as rings or amulets, perhaps submerged in the liquid and left for a full cycle of the moon, are cleansed of simple imbued curses or hexes. Of course, there's a limit to the effectiveness of this process. Alright, this is a Daedalus... A Daedalus link, not a Daedalus lunk. Silver isn't that heavy of a metal. Yeah, but it weighs like nothing. It should weigh something.
The ravens are back, I see. Looks like it's going to be worse this time. After speaking to Verona, I've come to extend an open invitation to visit Gleaston Castle. My family has lived there for generations, and I know that there are artifacts that would be of use to you, gathering dust in hidden corners. All I ask is that you stay out of the south tower in the master bedroom. And run anything you find by me first, of course. Gleaston Castle. Alright, hold on a second, let's see here. Okay. Walk past the main staircase and turn left. Follow that corridor down to the end and go to the door to the left. Small plinth in the corner of the room with an item on it that you're welcome to. I never did like it anyway. Past the main staircase. Turn left. Follow that corridor down to the left. Well, you say past the main staircase. Oh, that's the grand hallway. I'm sorry. Okay, walk past the main staircase. Turn left. Follow that corridor down to the end. And go through the door to the left. Small plinth in the corner of that room with an item on it that you're welcome to. I never did like it anyway. The plinth is not hard to spot in the corner of the room next to a small writing desk. A glass jar houses the object mentioned in Edmund's note. As I gather the item and turn to leave, my eye is drawn to a green book on the desk. The author's name is of particular interest. I pick it up and find Edmund on my way out, who encourages me to take it with me. I try to insist on paying for it at least, but he won't entertain the idea. Okay. Gemstones and a moon thing. Billy, did you ever play Sunless Seas? Yeah, I don't... Yeah, yes, I have. But Sunless Seas and Sunless Skies
are both games that I don't really like to stream. Like, they're just not for me. They're for somebody else. They're very... It's like you're playing a book, essentially, is how I would describe those games. Right? Like, they're well written, and the gameplay just isn't, to me, engaging. It's just like a kind of a vehicle to, like, get to the next story element, and that's not enough of engagement for me. Alright, gemstones, and we got a nice new fancy moon rock. Can I still, like, go in there? I don't have any more clues. What about this? Should not have come here. Oh, okay. Apparently we shouldn't have come there. Maybe we need to have hints before we just do stuff. At the end of a long passageway, after days spent clearing away the dangerous rock falls, the duo came upon a chamber. In it, they found a small stone tomb, too small to contain human remains. Okay. Don't forget, chat, we do have a new short up in all the places. I know I keep mentioning it, but that's my job. It's pretty funny shorts. What the hell's that? Okay, we gotta line that up on something on the map. I don't know which map it is. Should try to upload jorts in all places. Okay. Yeah, that could be it. That could be it right there. A portrait of some dead lord eyes me suspiciously as I enter the room and start absent-mindedly opening drawers. The room is cold and austere, and I am about to leave when I spot a crate under the chest of drawers. This could be something. Oh, nice. Oh, not allowed in here. Ain't got no nipples. Sorry. No nipples, no entry. No armpits either. Yeah. Was wondering where all the items would go since the shop already looks full and it's only chapter 4, but then I realized it's safe in Billy's hands. Ralph. Ralph? Not sure about this fog today. It's an eerie atmosphere out there, especially with those damn ravens back again. It's usually fierce black dogs I have to worry about, not big black birds. Better off inside, I reckon. Thanks for the letter. What's this?
The triangle has intrigued me ever since I first heard about it as a young boy. What caused the pine trees to grow like that? Did someone plant them? I know you at least have heard of it. But did you know this? I calculated the exact center point, and there's a small clearing there. It can't be a coincidence. What's more, there's a certain energy about it. Not entirely welcoming either. I wonder if you might take a look for yourself. Thomas, Pope, and Hamish. Calculated the exact center point. There's a small clearing there. Can't be a coincidence. What's more, there's a certain energy. About it. Not entirely welcoming either. I wonder if you might take a look for yourself. Small clearing in the exact center point. This? Heathwood? Yeah. Sure enough, as I approach the center of this curious triangular copse at this heart of Heath Wood, I come across a clearing. A tree that has been split in two stands in the center. Sunlight breaks through and I take a deep breath, cleansing pine and earth. Almost immediately, I am struck by a sense of ominous power, and my intuition tells me that there is something unusual here at the heart of the wood. I examine the broken tree and notice some strange markings carved into the trunk. Heart beating faster, I spot something else embedded in the wood. 3 pendants arranged in a triangle shape. Oh boy. Okay. That sure is handy. Too late, Taco. I already made the joke. It's too late. Oh, cat's sitting down now. Oh, you're so cute. Oh, you're so good cat. Yeah. This was found in a set of 3, so I wonder if maybe this has something to do with this. Oh, I guess not. Just curious. It's the first thing we found in a set of 3, so. Is this a store, though? I don't see any money. Oh, you won't be paying with money. Next. It's been many years since I performed the rite of the red knives, but I can still remember every step. I'd do it one more time before I die. If only I could get my hands on an Orford spire. I tried that place in Arnside, and they sent me here. Orford spire, eh? Alright, no problem. I think I can find you one of those. Orford Spire. Okay, hold on a second. During the rite of the Red Knives, an Orford Spire is fully submerged in goat's blood for 9 days and 9 nights. Okay, don't fuck it up. When performed correctly, the rite is said to impart vitality and clarity of thought, although perhaps not for the goat.
All right. Fully submerged in goat's blood, 9 days and 9 nights. Perform correctly. The provider said to impart vitality, clarity of thought. Oh, perhaps not for the goat. Okay, vitality. So it might have vitality on it. Hold on a second. Vitality. Well, if it was in here, I'd missed it. Figured it would have been in here, but, yeah, there's life, but, yeah, I don't know. That might be close enough, but, yeah. It specifically said vitality, so. Okay. I'm hooked. Thanks, Billy. Yeah, no problem. All right, well, maybe we'll look for something that's soaked in blood, like, oh, I don't know, maybe, fucking that. Could be that one. All right, fair enough, Frost. Fair enough. Has energy about it. Yeah, I think this might be it. Yeah, after lunch we might play Easy Delivery Co., which is the K-Truck delivery game. Okay, I was just curious about the vitality thing because it's got this symbol on it. I was just curious what that symbol is. Just complete curiosity. It's like a circle with a diamond around it, kind of a thing. Not like that. Is foresight that symbol? Oh, is that what it is? Are you sure? This one doesn't look round. It's not round around it. It's square. It could be urine. Yeah, maybe it is. Alright, I think this is what you're looking for there, guy. Alright, there you go. Enjoy. 2 points of the item are visible in the sketch. Closer inspection reveals dried blood, suggesting the item has been submerged in blood. Yep, that's it. That's your Oxford Spire right there. Like, based on those 2 points of information, it seems like we're just completely guessing and have no fucking clue whether or not that's actually the item or not. Like, that... Who knows? Yeah, that's probably it. Yeah, I reckon this is the thing you're looking for. You can tell because of the way that it is, you see. It's got blood on it. And you see on this sketch how there's some bits pointing out the top? Kind of looks like this thing I got in the back here. So, you know, you have fun with it. Don't spend it all in one place. Amphissian Talon. The League of the Amphissian Heart uses these items as a part of its grim initiation rite. They guard their secrets closely, but it is said that they worship the ancient, nameless gods, communing with them via the broken path. Acolytes must press the tip of a talon hard against their cheekbone to perform to the point of drawing blood. They perform this act nightly for 49 days, 7 sevens, after which the scar will forever mark them.
I wonder if the doctor is part of that, because she's got a scar on her face. Although it looked like a scratch, though, not like a tip of the talon pressed into their face. Yeah, alright, Orford Spire. Got it. Bailey's approaching the occult in the manner of an underpaid Radio Shack assistant. Exactly. Sorry, cat. What's up, Eli? I need to go away for a few days again. The Order of the Black Veil will have information I'm looking for. They seek to understand the world beyond death, drinking an elixir that sinks them into a deep trance. If I'm right, they may be able to shed some light on these events. The only problem is, I burned that bridge long ago. Could you hand me that Guise of Lillian? It won't be the first time I've used one to get around their hatred of me. Yeah. Okay, hold on. We saw this. I did read about this. It lets you pretend to be other things. Allow the bearer to pass unrecognized. If used for any length of time, the wielder can begin to lose their sense of self. The remains of bygone creatures have been used in thaumaturgy for centuries, from petrified teeth and bones to trilobites, ammonites, and devil's toenails. A Guise of Lillian as such item makes use of the ancient source of power. Okay, so we knew that it might be this. Fossilized creature, rough and pitted, hard and rigid. Notice a slight out-of-body feeling, like my hands belong to somebody else. Yeah. Hey, all right, here you go. This is your Guise of Lillian right here. Yeah. Tenebrin Cloak. Upon activating a Tenebrin Cloak, can create a sphere of enshrouding darkness that will cloak all within its reach. A single stone set in bronze gives the power to these totems. I don't think that's spelled right, but whatever. Doesn't matter.
Hello. Is that a cat? My eyes may have completely gone now, but it's good to know I still have my cat senses.
It is a cat.
Yeah, it is a cat. I do hope I'm in the right place. My daughter told me about a shop that specializes in unusual items. My life's joy has always been painting. Without that in my life, I'm afraid I'm a bit of a loss. I know that I will never see again, but is there anything in your collection that might help me paint again? I feel like a fool. I feel a little foolish for asking. Seems like such a small thing, but to me it means everything.
All right, let's see here. Ares Remnant, what does that do? Induce a form of synesthesia where colors and tones, light and shadow can be felt through touch, and they're sometimes used by those who work in low-light conditions such as miners. Gemstones and Ares Remnant are arranged in the shape of a constellation that shares its name. Okay. All right. Well, I think I might know where that is. I think that might be this one right here. Could be. Yeah. Or Spirit Eye. Now, I don't know about the Spirit Eye. That might be a little sketchy. There are some who stay away from spirit eyes, believing them to be a window into a world that should not be seen, and others who deride their fear as nothing more than superstition. It's not clear exactly what they do show. Another layer beneath the visible world, perhaps? A layer that requires something more than the traditional senses to experience. They draw their power from the opposing symbols inscribed upon them. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna be doing that. How about we give you the Ares Remnant? I think that's gonna suit you fine, and it won't have your mind piercing the veil into another form of existence. And that way, you know, you hopefully won't go absolutely fucking bonkers. So,
You know, I think that'll probably help. I think this is probably what you're looking for. Scythian charm. Older Scythian charms are carved out of wood, but the more powerful designs make use of the planetary metals. No two are identical. They're used by horticulturists to encourage stubborn plants to thrive. They change with the weather, usually quite cold, but warm and tingly to the touch while it's raining. Yeah, alright, who's next? What's up, Clarence? Those ravens have done for 3 more poor buggers. 2 of them up at Calgarth, and another fella, a fisherman. People are getting a bit panicky around here. Nothing but natural folk about turning up with all eyes black like that. Nothing natural about folks turning up with all eyes all black like that, and now this fog, too. With the nights drawing in and me working late, I refuse to walk down Holbrook Road without so much as a lantern. I had something nice and bright in mind. Sunbond. Sunbond is a small, lightweight, designed to be carried discreetly and made of a non-precious metal of some kind, housing a gemstone of light. Carry the warmth and the light of the sun, a brightness that can pierce even the darkest gloom. This makes me think of strange horticulture. Fewer plants, more pawn stars. Yeah. What's up, zombie? Crackling energy flickers deep in my mind. Nothing to remark there. Let's see here. Gemstone of light. Okay, let's look at the gemstone. Alright, let's see. Sun. Diurnic. Okay. Well. Amber. Well, that's probably not it then. So it should be warm. This one's amber. But no, not warm either. Let's see. Well, I think both of these have amber in them. Neither of them are warm, though. Oh, this one says warm. Let me double check on this one. A little warmer than I would expect. Polished. Okay, well maybe this one's it then. Could be either one of these two. Small, lightweight, designed to be carried discreetly, made of non-precious metal of some kind. Non-precious metal. Well, bronze falls under that. It says lightweight. Yeah, it's pretty light. Half pound. Less than half pound. Okay. I think this is it. Oop, sorry. Okay.
Nice.
There you go. That right there's Sunbind. Now make sure you keep it discreet. Cyrene Ward, made from basilisk scales, a material known to endure intense heat. These unusual objects can permit the bearer to withstand fire and flame and remain unharmed. They do not, however, offer protection against the deadly basilisk itself. Yeah, that's common mistake. Alright, who's next?
Bend your ear to the trees. Hold your palm out to the wind. The ravens can feel it. Can you? Something is stirring. I will need a Holgen Grim in the coming days.
Holgen Grim. Yell rat. Your creations are worn by priests of Holgar and various rituals relating to death and the afterlife. The sacrament to ask for his protection and Wolf Song's truth. Sacrament to ask for his protection. The Wolf Song's truth to seek his judgment, and the path of the warrior to help the dead find their way. Sacrament, Wolf Song's truth, the path of the warrior. Okay, hold on here. Alright, hold on here. It's because we're moving the whole shop all at once. So I go. Let's see. Yeah, we're moving the whole thing at once. I can't be bothered to move around myself, so... Death in the afterlife. Holgar and various rituals. Death in the afterlife. Sacrament to ask for his protection. I don't know, Wolf Song's truth. Path of the warrior. This guy in drawing wearing a mask. Yeah, it could be this mask, but I was just thinking that there might be symbols. Clay painted to look like bone. Cool and smooth, hard, somewhat rough. Sense of foreboding. Death, truth. I mean, I could look for those symbols in here. Oops. Death, truth.
see. There's yeah. Not seeing anything. It's like super clear. Could be this. Eerie creations are worn by priests of Holgar and various rituals relating to death and the afterlife. Sacraments. Let's look at this gem. What is this gem? See, dark blue green gemstone. Let's take a look at that. Dark blue green. Could be this. Did it say it was Dradic? No. Yeah, the horns on the mask are about the only thing that we might have, like, for sure to go on, but, like, it's not 100% clear to me that that's dark blue-green. Okay, stone of death and decay. Okay, that's it then, for sure. Viviamite. Yeah, see, what you got here is you got a real nice Viviamite stone in here. They're dark blue-green, real telltale sign, and these are the stones of death and decay. It grows on iron coffins and waterlogged corpses and stuff like that. It's real nasty business harvesting them things. But anyway, long story short, that gemstone should give you the kind of focal point that you need to, you know, get the job done. All right, nice. Lead heart. These items depict the god Cyrano in his non-human form. They are heavier than they look due to a core of lead hidden by a more modest exterior. They are said to kindle romantic interest and are sometimes given as wedding gifts. Could have looked into the index too, apparently. There is no index in the gem book. If you're talking about the index here, yeah, I was looking at the index. But all's this index does is lead me back to the initial page in which, like, all's it does is bring me back to here. So if I look at sacraments in here, sacrament is like the only thing that it does is brings me back to the Holgengrim page again. So yeah, we played the demo for this during Next Fest for sure. What's up, Hawk? What's up, Hazaku? Inside was the reason that they had toiled so hard, a small black casket, a very valuable small black casket. They knew enough not to open it, but perhaps too little to fully understand the danger that it posed. Yeah, probably, Wag. Stairs. Up the stairs, left, then left again. Second on the right is where I spend each night. Okay. Up the stairs. Left. Then left again. Second on the right is where I spend each night. But the kitchens? Can you explain what this game is like? Is it like a puzzle or knowledge or story? So people come in and they ask me for items, and then I need to determine what item it is that they want. So like there's that aspect, and then there's also this puzzle aspect where I will get some clues that will either lead me to a place on this map that we just got, or the town map as well. Oh, up the stairs. Oh, you're right. Up the stairs. So we go up to the second floor. Oh, you're smart. But yeah, so we have these things that we try to uncover where they're trying to lead us, and that will give us access to like more items to add in to our place, and that will hopefully, I guess, allow us to solve more people's problems as they come in. Wow, and humble too. Anyway, up the stairs, but there's nowhere to turn left. It's just straight. Absolutely, Bruceless. I guess you just go left. But that's... I guess left at this branch and then left at this branch. And then the second on the right, so it's this. Okay, that is it. The bedroom looks like it hasn't been used for some time. A thin layer of dust coats the furnishings, and cobwebs decorate every corner. Pulling back the thin curtains lets some light in, but more importantly, they reveal a macabre item that has been hiding on the windowsill all this time. Oh my god, is that the witch's finger? The one that will either cure you or kill you? I bet that's what that is. Also, it doubles as a sex toy. Yeah, it's perfect. There was another set of stairs, Billy. I think it wanted the stairs into the round room, which also got you to that location. You think it wanted me to go up the stairs here? Where do these stairs go, though? Those stairs go down. Oh, yeah. Yeah, these stairs go to here. I don't understand. What are you complaining about? There was another set of stairs. I think it wanted the stairs into the ground room, which was not that location. Which also got you that location. It was using them as a starting point.
Okay, I don't know. Okay. I can never get any peace in my house. When am I going to find time to do my writing? I heard you might be able to help me. St. John's Anvil. Oh, this is the one that's like flower related. These items have much in common with St. John's poppy plant of the same name, a fact that is reflected in their designs. They have quite different uses, however. Whereas the plant helps to overcome deafness, an anvil will dampen sound. They can even be tuned to filter out certain noises, but allow others to be heard still. There was one that we were looking at that, like, this drowns out noises. But that's not what we're looking for, I don't think. That doesn't have anything to do with that plant. It's reflected in the design, so it's petals and these kind of like dandelion looking thingy jobby doobies. I could use one too for when I go outside, yeah. Probably not the plant. Sounds are muffled in its presence. Yeah, this is probably it. Leaves in the design are similar to the leaves in the sketch. Closer inspection reveals that it does indeed muffle sounds. There you go. Gray's Grace, worn as a pendant to dispel melancholy. They share the design of the shadow of a shadow catcher. St. John's Dongus. All right, next. You must be the thaumaturge's apprentice. I bet he's a hard man to work under. He's helped me out more than once in the past, though. Speaking of the past, my eye has been aching again lately. That can't be a good sign. I'd be willing to make a fair trade for an Elvis stone if you have one. Yeah, alright. Is there a limited number of customers encounters per day, or is it more time-based? I don't know. Elvis stones can be used to relieve discomfort caused by otherwise incurable ailments, such as braxis or burning blood. Planetary metal used in these items is associated with the Selenic discipline connection that is also reflected in their design. Selenic discipline, alright. Selenic discipline, hey. Of the moon. As far as I know, I'm not like under any kind of actual time pressure here, but I could be wrong. Planetary metal used in these items is associated with the Selenic discipline. Planetary metal. Planetary metal. This is just for gemstones.
Second page. Bottom left in the book you just used before. Yeah, I saw Selenic. And I said that it's of the moon. I just thought that there was maybe another thing. Symbol book mentions metal. Yeah, you're right. The moon. Silver. Silver's the moon. Alright, so we're looking for a silver thing. What's up, Romacron? How you doing today? Silver, 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 eh? We know that that's silver, but that's not what we're looking for. That's a Daedalus link, of course. Tin. Silver, this could be it. Ethereal quality to it. That's probably it there. Alright, there you go. You can see, you can tell because it's made of silver and it's got a stone on it. Oh, nice. I don't know what that is, but looks expensive. Elvestone. Who's next? Come on in. I've been doing some reading. See what you make of this. You all right? These items cause mental fog, a withering of intellect and thought. They are slow to work, requiring several hours to have any effect. Through prolonged use, they can cause the whites of the eyes to turn black and the subject to become deeply disoriented. They produce a noctic field. That fisherman they found yesterday had been up at Wyatt Beck, so I'm going to see if I can find anything out there. Here I go again, sticking my nose into trouble because I don't seem to be able to listen to that part of me that says, go put the kettle on and let someone else deal with it for a change. It's bloody minded arrogance to follow that thought up with, but there isn't anyone else. But here we are, and here I am. They'll do it all wrong anyway. All right. I've been wearing a pendant that I found in the library, and it does something to me. It gives me an appetite for reading that I cannot control. I was lost in the library for 3 days without eating or sleeping before I managed to take a pendant off and escape. It is rather pretty, though. Someone told me I need a Cossack purifier, and that this is the place to get one. Haven't we handed that out before? No, apparently not. Small topaz gemstone, known as the Eye, is placed in a strong-smelling liquid. Okay, usually something potent, barley, spirit, or vinegar. Small tokens, such as rings or amulets, submerged in the liquid and left for a full cycle of the moon, are cleansed of the simple imbued curses or hexes. Of course, there's a limit to the effectiveness of the process. Yeah, so this must be it. I had already looked this up, knowing, and so I learned that it's vinegar. Okay. Valent. The holes in a valent are of roughly equal size and spacing. They're used by the adventurers to help them find their way. A curious pulse can be felt where its power concentrates. Who's next?
I've been working on something that you might find interesting. Did you know that nobody knows who built Strange Antiquities? It's very old, perhaps the oldest building in Undermire, according to some accounts. Even Eli doesn't know all of its secrets. I've been decoding a journal that he found. It's slow work, but I've made a bit of a breakthrough recently. Have you discovered the plinths below the counter? I've learned that they can be used to access the shop's hidden depths. And this journal holds some of the keys. Here's something I discovered late last night. See what you make of it.
Okay. Alcove key. Horned shackle. Evocant. And then a moon something. The writing is dense and spidery, so it's not always easy to decipher. A horned shackle and an evocant. Oh, I never, This is the evocant. Pretty sure. Yeah. Horn shackle and an evocant. Where's the horn shackle? And a moon something. Well, there's not that many moon items. For the banishment of Hobbs' fear and Noctic sight. These tend to take the form of a comforting guardian. Comforting guardian. The owl is warm. We're not using the cat for this one. Yeah. It does have double squares, which, what is that? It's not the deception one. Yeah, the owl is like something that's imbued, though, with something. Okay, nothing in there. I could try this. Oh, okay. Oh, shit. You're right. Well, let's see here. Got a few cups. Uh-huh. Green gemstone. Dark wood, perhaps you. Nothing to remark. A pleasant scent that reminds me of the forest. Okay. Well, okay. After years of working in a thundering mill, I'm afraid I'm quite deaf now. I've tried St. John's poppy, but I'm looking for a more permanent solution. I'd love to be able to hear my niece's laughter. Okay. Simple trinket that amplifies sounds. While generally used by the hard of hearing, they're a curiosity that can be enjoyed by the young and old alike. And of course, they have more devious applications. Yeah, I think this is probably going to be the bat, Jimu, yeah. Making it possible to eavesdrop in private conversations. Hearing charms take the form of animals known for their hearing. Yeah, probably the bat. I'm going to preemptively mark it, because I'm pretty sure that that is it. Got it. Pendant's the shape of a bat, an animal known for its hearing. Closer inspection confirms that it enhances the hearing ability. A veiled fen. Veiled fen is brightly colored in the light, but it clouds over after a short period in total darkness. They can be used to command attention from individuals or small groups of people. Public speakers sometimes use them as a substitute for charisma. Okay. Damn, day's over, eh? Wood, dark purple gemstones. Probably in a constellation, but it's different from the Ram constellation. Strong, sharp odor, but not entirely unpleasant. Sharp aroma. Hard and rough. Wood, oak, if I'm not mistaken. Wood. Hard, somewhat rough. Sharp aroma. I'm sorry. Nothing to remark. All right. Next. At camp that night, one of the pair had awoken with a pain in his left eye. He was alert to the threat at once, recognizing two things at the same time. One, a part of his mind was not his own, and two, the casket wanted to be opened. Oh. Why not just open the cabinet? Come on, what could go wrong? What could go wrong? The maiden in the tower points the way. I am buried among the trees. The maiden in the tower points the way. I am buried in the trees. Okay. Maiden in the tower. I am buried among the trees. Maiden in the tower. Buried among the trees. What kind of wise ass points out where they're buried? They're dead. They don't know. Yeah, they don't know nothing. Hey, yeah. Hey. Hey, yeah. Yeah, it could be Galfrey's Tower. 22. But do I go to Galfrey's Tower to see where it's pointing, or what? I climb the narrow winding stair to the top of the tower, and I am rewarded with views across Lake Undermere. I am not alone in the tower. Standing in the center of the circular platform is a statue of a young woman, the Maiden. Her outstretched arm points due east across to the rooftops of Undermere and beyond. East! East! Oh. So it must be Mossy Wood then. Because it's like actually east, like directly east. Mossy Wood. I find what I'm looking for in a small cavity carved into a sturdy oak tree. I look around, half expecting to see someone, but there's no one there. I take my prize and leave, feeling my mood lifted by the smell of damp moss and the gentle rush of wind through the treetops. What do we get? What the fuck is that? Sorry, can't let you in. Ain't got no nipples. Put you over there with the other nippleless statue. Ring. I walked up the beck a mile or so in the cold and wet yesterday. Found a selection with a handful of dead fish floating in it. Belly up and blackened they were. I'm not sure what to make of it, but I don't like it. I'm on my way to Calgarth Hall now. I spoke to Dr. Robertson earlier today, and she said the two women she found were still in the same state as the others, in a trance, and eyes all black. Before I go, Anna Bryant asked me to drop this off. Thank you. No shirt, no nipples, no service. Yeah. When we were kids, we used to explore an abandoned house in a lakefront. We'd take a boat out to the northern tip of Naylor Island and row across from there. You know the one I'm talking about. Second from the left in the top row, in the row of 4. I found myself outside a store 3 days ago, and I went inside for old time's sake. I wish I hadn't. I had always had an ominous feel to it. It had taken me the last 3 days to summon the courage to write this letter, but I think it's better you see it for yourself what's out there. Yours in faith, Anna Bryant. Okay. Think about to the northern tip of Naylor Island and row across from there. Naylor Island. Northern tip, row across from there. You know the one I'm talking about. Second from the left in the row of 4. Yeah, so here. I don't know what exactly I was expecting to find. Anna's letter was quite vague, after all, but I certainly wasn't prepared for this. In an alcove of the house, peering out through the loose mortar and crumbling brick, a macabre shrine of sorts. The skull of a stag is mounted above the opening, its antlers smeared with a dark red substance, and melted candles pool out in the wooden floor on either side. In the center of the altar, there is a small iron chest, rusted and fused to the floor. It's clear that it has been here for a long time. I do not see any hinge or keyhole or any way of opening it all, but after a while I notice an inscription that simply says, "I open to the voice." Oh. Open to the voice, eh? Open to the voice. Let me think here. We certainly don't have anything, literally, that's going to apply here. I guess it does have the stag. Like, the Cyrano's is a, yeah. Okay. This could be it. Then. The name Voice of Cyrano's is used to refer to any bronze torque that has a certain imbued properties. With skill, such an item can be used to read patterns of nature that are otherwise hidden to us. Cyrano's is a pagan god of the forest, and nature typically depicted as a man and the antlers of a stag, and often wearing and holding a torque. You have that marked already. Yeah, I'm looking for it. There it is. Chest opens to reveal a golden totem. I can't imagine who would have stashed it here or why, but it doesn't look like they're coming back for it anytime soon. Alright. What do you have to say about this cat, Cat? Is it pretty cool? Oh, what the fuck? That was fucking priceless! Oh my god. Good boy. Yeah, you knocked that really expensive golden thing right off of there, huh? You gave me a fucking heart attack. I thought that something horrible was about to happen. Maybe you just cursed our entire business into oblivion, you know? Jesus. Will you knock anything off? Yeah, you fucking will. I had no idea. It totally makes sense. I think somebody commented earlier, like, well, this cat, this isn't a normal cat because it's not knocking shit off. I apologize if this inquisition is an imposition to your disposition. We got a rapper in the house. It is not my intention to bring your attention to a matter of contention. What the fuck is going on? I have an inclination to perform an incantation of flirtation for your part, a leaden heart of the thaumic art. Jesus. Yo, what's up, Bex? Leadheart. These items depict the god Cyrano in his non-human form. They are heavier than they look due to a core of lead hidden by a more modest exterior. Okay, I think I have an idea of what this is. They're said to kindle romantic interest and are sometimes given as wedding gifts. Yeah, that thing's heavy as fuck. Yeah, this is it. Nice taco, thank you.
Make sure to post in the Discord. Post in the Discord.
Okay. Cyrnos has antlers, suggesting his non-human form could be a deer. Using my weighing scales, I can confirm that the item is heavier than it looks. Corvin's Might. A Corvin's Might, sometimes called an Eagle's Gift, is an assassin's tool that makes use of Wixic power. When the warrior queen, Corvin, was surrounded and close to a defeat, a gift came to her from an unlikely source. With it, she turned the tide of battle, and the legend of the Bloody Queen was born. Can you not confirm it's heavier than it looks by, like, picking it up?
Well, I don't know how to tell you this, Shadow, but, you know, sometimes I just don't know my own strength, you know. Just, you know, you gotta use a scale for those kind of things. Something a little bit more precise, because I could just lift up about goddamn near anything, I reckon.
Lead hearts. I got it.
Oh, you're not Eli. I'm returning an item he asked me to repair. The mechanism was mangled, but I've replaced all the springs and given it a clean. Good as new.
You alright? Okay. What the fuck is that? What the hell am I supposed to do with this? Can I put it in here? Nope. Alright. Maybe I'll try again later. Later's right now. Damn it. I bet, like, that is it. It's just, I gotta fuck with it. Another remark here. What do we got here? Touch it. Touch that. Touch it. Touch it. Hold on. Sniff it. Give me, let me just, come out. Let me just, here. Cat. Here, what do you have to say? Knock that off. Thank you. Yeah, but I bet if we can do something to it, it'll like it'll open up and to have this little pattern, those little thingies on it. Examine it again. Can you rotate it? If I can, I don't know how. So I don't think so. So I would imagine that I need to do something to it. Click the damn pedals, Billy. I can't. Oh, I can. Oh, fuck. What? Why can't I click the pedals now? What the fuck? I did it. Oh my god. Curses. On curses and their effects. A brief overview by Dr. J. Robertson. Sorry, I was hoping you'd notice it changing to a finger on your own. I just didn't. I didn't think that I could interact with things in that way in this game. I had no idea. Black heart of the sufferer feels constricted, as though it's clamped in a vice. Braxis, breath of Lyra, burning blood. The subject has a sensation of burning from the inside out. It has rarely survived, and those that do never fully recover. Great. Morgan's insanity, poison of the mind, noctic sight. Those suffering from this curse speak of increasingly vivid nightmares. Sapphire curse, marked by a telltale blue tint of the eyes. Those under this curse are plagued by waking hallucinations. Torment's paralysis affects the mouth and tongue so that speech becomes impossible. All right. And what's this? Some kind of green organic material. I think the guy giving it to you, describing it as a mechanism, is supposed to be a clue. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I was clicking all over the place, but I just didn't realize. Sounds hollow when tapped. I bet I gotta, like, shake this and this will tell me if somebody's cursed or not or some shit. Can we close that? Can we take this back? No. Hey, get out of here. What's up, Eli? How you doing today? It wasn't my intention to leave you unattended for this long, but I'm afraid that I'm going to need to rely on you for a little longer. The Order of the Black Veil seemed more concerned by the ravens and the black-eyed state that Mr. Hungerford was found in. They said that it would take a very powerful force indeed to upset him like that. Unfortunately, they either weren't able or weren't willing to talk any further on the subject. I was hoping to avoid it, but I must go to Oxford at the Bodleian Library. I will be gone for a few days at least, perhaps longer, but you seem to be handling yourself well here. I do not see eye to eye with the head of collections at Bodleian, but I do know that he takes an interest in horticulture. I will still take him a Scythian charm to smooth things over between us. Oh, this is the Scythian charm. Oh, never mind. I thought this was the thing that we had, the very first thing that we found, or one of the very first. Older Scythian charms are carved out of wood, but the more powerful designs make use of the planetary metals. No two are identical. They are used by horticulturists to encourage stubborn plants to thrive. They change with the weather, usually quite cold, but warm and tingly while it's raining. Warm and tingly while it's raining. The basic ones are made of wood. Yeah, it's raining outside. You can see it out the back there. Could be this. Planetary metals. Copper, gold, iron, lead, quicksilver, silver, tin. I bet it's this. And it says it's warm, right? Yeah, I bet it's this. Scythian charm. The item is made of gold and silver, planetary metals. The leaves hint at the horticulture use of the item. Closer inspection reveals the item vibrates in the wet weather. Diverging hook. A diverging hook is a way to carve thoughts from the mind of another if done with skill. The third party may have no realization that the thought was ever there at all, but it is all too easy to leave a mind in disarray. Even when approached with care, and the unanchored thoughts are easy to lose track of. They have a single gemstone for each of the 3 thaumic branches. Okay. Could be this thing here. Anyway. Hey, the doctor's back. We gave her a charm that made it so she didn't need to sleep. I'm at a loss with these patients. They aren't responding to anything I've tried so far, and I haven't been able to find anything with the literature that fits their symptoms. I'm finding that they become violent if they aren't restrained, and they're always trying to leave. If nothing else, Xanthium tea from a restful mither might get a moment of lucidity out of them, but if you've got any ideas, then I'm all ears. Witch's finger might do it. What's restful mether do? Mether is a thaumaturge's link to the inner mind. Hot tea made from the Xanthium plant is drunk from them, taking on different properties depending on the type of mether. This particular type can be used to enter a meditative state and bypass the rush and clutter of consciousness, promoting clarity of thought. Yeah, that's a good idea. The witch's finger will either cure or kill them. Like, it's very dangerous. Witch's fingers are said to be the severed digits of the witch's undermirror. They're capable of inflicting intense pain, but the goal is supposedly purification of the body. A most unpleasant experience, but a last resort that has cured some and finished off others. Yeah, I'm gonna... I think this might be the witch's finger. Makes me feel uneasy. I don't like it. Nothing to remark. Hard and worryingly sharp. Are they real severed fingers? Surely not. I think they are real severed fingers. Yeah, I do have the cups, and I could definitely do the cups. Yeah, aren't finding anything. Let me see. I'm finding that they become violent if they aren't restrained. They're always trying to leave. Yeah, we could absolutely give the cup. 100%. Let's see. They aren't responding to anything I've tried so far, and I haven't been able to find anything in the literature that fits their symptoms. I'm finding that they become violent if they aren't restrained. They're always trying to leave. Violent and trying to leave. Constricted as though it's clamped in a vice. Let me go to the beginning. Okay, we're at the beginning. Skin is pale, coat of the touch. Veins stand out darkly. Characterized by necrosis of the flesh, the afflicted will feel no pain, but the scarring has no cure. While those affected appear to be able to breathe normally, they feel as though they're choking. Subject to a sensation of burning from the inside out. Rarely survive, and those that do never fully recover. Morgan's insanity, a poison to the mind. Those suffering from this curse speaking of increasingly vivid nightmares. Marked by a telltale blue tint of the eyes. Those under this curse are plagued by waking hallucinations. Affects the mouth and tongue so that speech becomes impossible. She does have a blue tint to her eyes, maybe. Affects the mouth and tongue so the speech becomes impossible. Like, I could definitely give her the cup, but I'm also tempted by the witch's finger because it's like, if she's like at her wit's end and she doesn't know what to do and she's just trying to figure out, get more information by using the tea, like the witch's finger might be the only thing that's going to actually have a chance of curing him. I don't know. I'm just guessing, but I'll give the cup, I guess. Oh, I'm sorry. That wasn't the item I'm looking for. I should slow down and think this through more carefully. Oh, fuck. My bad. It's the other cup? It's just that it looks exactly like this four-handled. Presumably there's a fourth one on the other side. But, okay. Methodists' thaumaturge is linked to the inner mind. A hot tea made from the Dranthium plant. Oh, there is another four-handled one. Okay. You're right. But it doesn't have, meditative state and bypass the rush and clutter of consciousness, promoting clarity of thought. It doesn't have the gems in it. Restful method. Restful. I fucking give her the finger. If I can't figure it out, then I will. Restful. It's calm. No. Dark purple gemstone. It might be that. Probably is that. All right, it could be this. Restful Mether. We'll do the cup. Bones Guard. Bones Guard. A small item known as a Bones Guard can be placed in any liquid to render it safe to drink. King Cedric the Meek was well known for being terrified of being poisoned, so always drank from the same goblet and always placed a Bones Guard inside. He was stabbed to death in 1203. Holy shit! These objects bear the mark of the antidote.
I've come to thank you for sharing the wonder of the Ares remnant with me. It's changed my life. I'm still getting to grips with it, but already I'm feeling my way back to painting again. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Nice. Just FYI, the witch's finger is not what you'd expect. Oh? So this isn't the witch's finger? Alright. The guy in charge of poisoning him got really annoyed and just stabbed him in frustration? Yeah. Why do I get the feeling that the witch's finger is just a knife? He knew what he had to do. Without hesitating, he took hold of his diverging hook and used it to cut away at the infected part of his mind before it could spread and consume him entirely. Really great visuals in this game, by the way. I'm closest to the sunset, but furthest from the sunrise. Yeah, that's how that works. I don't see a tower immediately. I get, like, there's literally Galfrey's Tower, but we've already been there, so I don't feel like that's it. Because we've already been there. I'll click on it, but I don't think that's going to be it. Oh, it is it. Oh, okay. I climb the narrow, winding stair to the top of the tower and am rewarded with views across Lake Undermere. I'm not alone in the tower. Standing in the center is a circular platform, a statue of a young woman, the maiden. Her outstretched arm points due east across the rooftops to Undermere and beyond. Oh, it's the same thing. We were already at that. So yeah, that doesn't solve that. Isn't closest to the sunset? Oh, the castle! Right. There's another place where we can go. Yeah. Okay. I forgot that we had another place. Correct. They're not contradictory. So we just need to be westerly. So, but this is, so west is bottom right. So I guess this. The view from the tower is quite beautiful, but it's what I find inside that catches my attention. In the middle of the room is an unlocked wooden chest, and within that, not one, but two smaller wooden chests along with cryptic scraps of paper. Alright. What's this say? Abducted by a diurnic seal. Somethingly object made from silver faces a diurnic field. Diurnic field pattern. These fields are not fully understood despite attempts at studying them over the years. Yeah, we need to find this stomach lens. The statement's implying that they're not contradictory in that context, so I would assume they're not actually sunset and sunrise, but symbols representing them. I gotcha.
Unpleasant sensation at the back of my skull. Oh. I don't know what to do with this yet. I see that there's an hourglass on here, so it leads me to think of like it being something to do with the clock, but
As if I didn't have enough on my plate right now, my sister Bonnie's been acting strange lately. She never got over the death of our father. She's always blamed Mr. Potter for his role in it. And now, with all this happening, she's got it in her head that he's behind it somehow. Let the cat knock it off the table? Yeah, we could. I'm worried she's going to do something stupid. If she comes in here, whatever you do not give her anything dangerous. Okay. I want to give her a keepsake to let her know that she's still loved. I've seen people gifting one another wooden totems, but I don't know what they're called. Selenic totems?
yep.
Thank you. Unfortunately, I have some bad news to share. Jack Hungerford has not responded well to the Dranthium tea. If anything, he appears to have sunk deeper into the trance. I daren't try anything else in case I make things worse.
Okay. Oh, queue up. Okay, hang on. See? A genuine cat.
Those silly sods at Calgarth Hall wouldn't let me look around. It seems I've upset the little lord who lives there at some point in the past. Allegedly, I refused to perform an exorcism on his haunted house. He didn't like my suggestion that it might be the local kids playing pranks on him because he's a mean old git. So I'm not so easily put off, though. Do you have a tenebrant cloak I could use this evening? I've got some snooping to do.
All right.
Upon activation, a tenebrant cloak can create the sphere of enshrouding darkness that will cloak all within its reach. A single stone set in bronze gives power to these totems.
Okay.
I would assume that it's probably iolite here. Maybe the Moonstone, Selenic, the Stone of Protection and Enveloping Night. Night and darkness. There are some who fear it and some who are seduced by it. Stone of Strength. Okay, so it could be the Moonstone. And it's set in bronze, it says. Single stone set in bronze.
green gemstone. Fourth Sai, a stone of sight. I don't think that's it then. It's either going to be purple or it's going to be like this cream color. I think this is probably... Oh, this is gold, sorry. I don't know, this might be it, but... Like, the green gemstone... Doesn't say dark green. This is Stone of Earth and Nature, so I don't know that that's it. This is bronze, but it has no gem in it. And this has different gems, and we're looking for a single one. And this is gold anyway. Bronze, but no gem. Oh, this is bronze with a turquoise one. What is turquoise? Oh, here. Stone of water. Single stone set in bronze. Okay, it says darkness specifically. Let me double check on the gem for darkness. So this would be a black one. And set in bronze. I don't think I have one that fits that description. Can I say something about the turquoise stone? Yeah. That's not bronze. I've not played this game, but in some places, turquoise is for protection. Zero's Shrouding Darkness will cloak all within its reach. Yeah, but this isn't a gem that has to do with protection. It has to do with darkness and becoming like cloaked. What's the statue of the woman and the thing on her head on the right side? This is a pinkish gemstone, but it also has stone. That could be it. Could be. But this is gold, though. Let me see if there's any, ones that are associated with darkness. Gem is set in bronze in the woman, though.
You're correct. The gem is set in bronze. That might be it. I'm not saying it's not. I'm just wanted to look for more info. Sun protection and enveloping night. Yeah, it's probably this. Yeah, okay. I just didn't... I thought that maybe it wouldn't have stone in it, but... St. Cedric's Thunder. St. Cedric's Thunder is used to store the power of a single thunderclap. Alchemists have been trying to harness this power for centuries, and there are rumors that some have indeed successfully used it to transmute base metals into gold. Wow. They're placed on tops of mountains to charge them during storms. Gemstones can be used to prevent the charge from waning over time. Next. What you need today, sir? I bumped into Eli at the station yesterday before he left for Oxford. His train was so late he had a brief chat, and he suddenly remembered something he wanted to tell you. I told him I'd pass on the message. Okay. In other news, I've got a little something for you, if you're interested. I'm always interested. It's going to cost you, but it's worth it. A map of the catacombs. Very rare. Worth it to someone in your line of work, I imagine. All I'm asking for in return is a Valen. I keep forgetting to mention it would be helpful for you to read Dr. Robertson's booklet on curses. You'll find it in the cupboard hidden in the counter. Yeah, we read that. A Valent, eh? Holes in the Valent are roughly equal size and spacing. They're used by adventurers to help them find their way. A curious pulse can be felt where its power concentrates. I think it might be this. I'll double... I need to look more, though. Pale yellowy orange, dark green, black. Holes in Valen are roughly equal size and spacing. They're used by the adventurers to help them find their way. Curious pulse can be felt where its power concentrates. Maybe not. Maybe this then? Holes in the Valiant are roughly equal size and spacing. They're used by the adventurers to help them find their way. Huh. Weird. Gosh,
Holes in Valent are of roughly equal size and spacing. They are used by the adventurous to help them find their way. A curious pulse can be felt where its power concentrates. Something with equal size and spacing. And it has a pulse. It doesn't have to be circular. Yeah, you're right. It doesn't. It says it vibrates with energy. This could be it. Alright. Got it. Alright. Some catacombs. Next, please. I feel like I'm going crazy here. I know who's behind this madness. All these people with the pitch black eyes. But nobody's listening to me. I've seen it happen before. 7 years ago, my father died the same way. Well, since nobody will listen, I'm going to take care of it myself. A Corvin's Might, please, and I'll be on my way. This is her sister? Worn as a pendant to dispel melancholy. They share the same design as a shadow catcher. Yeah, I think this is the sister. Definitely don't think we should give you a Corvin's Might. Sometimes called an Eagle's Gift, is an assassin's tool that makes use of Wixic power. Yeah, I don't think we should give her a Corvin's Might. I don't think we should give anybody a Corvin's Might. Share the design of a shadow catcher. Oh, right, okay. Share the design of a shadow catcher. Okay. So this? Put these next to each other. I think this is it. Here you go. Using the index, I can find a sketch of the shadow catcher design in my book, a design that this item shares. Closer inspection reveals it does indeed dispel melancholy. Oh, I didn't do that. But what if she's right? Well, I don't think she should just be fucking killing people, though. Probably not gonna help. A spirit vault, also known as a foetid chamber, is a receptacle used to store a wandering shroud. The interior is lined with paste made from sulfur, hence the nickname. They're not considered dangerous, since shrouds tend to be benign, but on occasion they do not take kindly to being restrained. A faint vibration of the receptacle can be felt with when a shroud is held within. Okay. Don't insult me, Thaumaturge. This isn't some depression that can be cured with your little trinkets. I will get hold of a Corvin's Might. Oh, I'm so scared. If I had a Corvin's Might, I could make you give me a Corvin's Might. You know? Yeah, well, you don't. Do you?
As his mind roiled in confusion, he watched through his remaining good eye as his partner lunged toward the satchel that contained the casket. To his horror, he saw that his partner's eyes were black. Uh-oh. Billy, give me the assassin power. I can be trusted with the power to kill. Oh, okay. If you say so. Hey! It's got a flared base, kind of. I mean, this kind of looks like it could match one of these, but not everything's a butt plug, Billy. I don't know if that's true. I don't think that this is going to help me here. Unless it's this. But I don't know that that's it. It could be. I don't see any others that are quite like it. This one doesn't have the base, though, like this one does. Yeah, this one looks closer. That wasn't it. Maybe it is the top left one. Yeah, you're right. It just, okay. I squeeze through a partially collapsed passageway and emerge in a small chamber, glinting in the flickering torchlight. I catch a sight of a pendant draped across an old gravestone. Ooh, fancy. Yeah, where is the cat? Uh-oh. I'm gonna check the secret passage. What was the other item? This. Oh, nothing here. Yeah, I don't know, don't know. I don't think that this thing is enough to go on. I don't think. I could be wrong, but if it is, then I don't know. I guess we can't go look for the cat or anything.
My awakening ceremony takes place at the convent tomorrow.
Should you put those 3 together on the shelf in case you forget which ones are needed? I could, I suppose. Oh, you need the talon, the thing where you poke yourself in the cheek. Yeah, I read about this one. League of the Amphibian Heart uses these items as a part of its grim initiation rite. They guard their secrets closely, but it's said that they worship the ancient nameless gods, communing with them via the broken path. Acolytes must press the tip of a talon hard against their cheekbone to the point of drawing blood. They perform this act nightly for 49 days. 7 sevens. After which the scar will forever mark them, an initiate of the League of the Amphibian Heart. Could be this. Yeah, I'm gonna guess it's this. That looks like it. Amphibian Talon. Shape of the nail tips match the scarring on the cheek of the person in the sketch. And it's got the snake thing that he also has on his necklace there. Yep. Morgan's Folly. A folly symbol can be revealed to induce a trance-like state in anyone who casts their eye upon it, making them open to suggestibility. Precautions should be taken against unwittingly looking upon the hidden symbol for too long.
Oh, where's Jupiter today? I always look forward to coming in and saying hello to him. I've been working my way through my journal, but it's heavy going. I keep coming back to the series of sketches. Does this mean anything to you? Could it relate to the plinths?
I don't know where Jupiter went. I've been fucking looking for him. I'd like to know. Yeah, that definitely has to do with the, with this. The thermic fields. Still don't know what to do with that, though. Uh-oh.
I've come back for that Corvin's Might, and I'm not taking no for an answer this time.
Did you take Jupiter? Fuck.
I want a Corvin's Might. Either you give it to me or you never see your cat again. Take it to the woods behind Calgarth.
Fuck off. I am going to use Corvin's Might on you. Wixic power. When the warrior queen Corvin was surrounded and close to defeat, a gift came from her from an unlikely source. With it, she turned the tide of battle, and was the legend of the Bloody Queen was born. These objects pay homage to the Bloody Queen's gift. Is it just a gun? Wixic power, eh?
body. Mr. Werewolf, thanks for the prime.
Welcome to B1K
Don't leave any love lying
Live.
around. Make sure you pick it up and take it with you. Pretty please. Where's the sister at? She best get the other one under control before we get hands on her. We're gonna get hands on her. This bitch is going down. It's like there's a sword, an eagle. I don't know if like we need to be looking at symbols. Like we see that's Wixic. I'm not sure. Woods behind Calgirth, though. That's close enough, says a voice from the shadows. Give me the Corvin's might, and I'll return your cat. I peer into the gloom, but I can't see anyone amongst the trees. I hesitate. Should I give her what she wants? But then again, I'm a thaumaturge. I don't always have to do what people want. Perhaps there's a better way to find where Jupiter is. Diverging hook. I could wipe her mind. I think that's what that does. I don't know what that is. Like, I haven't found that item yet. A way to carve thoughts from the mind of another. If done with skill, the third party may have no realization that the thought was ever there at all, but it's all too easy to leave a mind in disarray, even when approaching with care. The unanchored thoughts are easy to lose track of. They have a single gemstone from each of the 3 thaumic branches. Yeah. Each of the 3 thaumic branches. Celestial, diurnal, and individual. Oh, my chat just crashed on my stream PC, my game PC. Celestial, diurnal, and individual.
Okay, so Selenic, Dradic, or Diurnal, or Mentic, or Wixic. Mentic or Wixic. Three different types of gems. Could be this one, could be that one. So let's see, we have this one's. Let me try to fix my chat. Oh, I can't fix my chat. Wow, it's completely fucked on this one. It works on my stream PC, but not my gaming PC. The whole Twitch page on that one just completely bugged out. Alright, there we go. Okay, we have yellowy orange, dark green, and black. Mentic, Dradic, and then Diurnic is the other one. Diurnal. So either yellow or purple. So that's it. The green and black. So this is probably it. That wasn't the item I'm looking for. I should slow down and think this through more carefully. Oh, fuck. Well, this one might be it, too. This one also could be it. So we got a Wixic there for sure. And a Dradic. And then a Diurnal. That one could, I guess that could be it too. I also don't know what the fuck a Corvet's Might is either. So even if I wanted to give her, I don't know that I'm going to be able to get it right. So this is Dradic. Pink gemstone is, oops. Dradic, Selenic. And Diurnic. I think it's the black rock with the talon. This is. Huge black gemstone streaked of red, iron, polished, rough, polished, rough. What makes it look like a Corvet's Might?
Eagle's Gift is an assassin's tool that makes use of Wixic power. Wixic power. When the warrior queen Corvin was surrounded and close to defeat, a gift came to her from an unlikely source. With it, she turned the tide of battle, and was legend of the Bloody Queen was born. The gem in the eagle's mouth? Sure. I don't know. I don't know if this is it. I don't know that that's really enough to go on for this thing, but it's annoying because like there's three different objects with three different gems, and all three of them have a single gemstone from each of the three thaumic branches. So that's like just frustrating. At least that's as far as I could tell. So I tried the first thing that I thought was the hook, and that wasn't it. So I think it's either this or this. Three different gemstones. They have a single gemstone from each of the three thaumic branches. Right, three different gemstones. There's three different branches of thaumic disciplines. Oh, does one of them have a Selenic and a Daedric one? A Dradic? Oh, yeah, maybe. Yeah, you might be right. I wish I could have this thing here while I'm looking through this. So there's definitely a yellow one, pale yellowy orange. So that's Wixic. Is there a mind symbol? Dradic is the other green. I don't know.
There is a strength one, which the Corvids might. Oh, it doesn't have. It doesn't highlight the word strength. Never mind. I don't know, chats. Is it possible that you simply don't have the item? Maybe. Maybe? Maybe it's like in this box or something. I do have them both? Okay. What am I... Is it... Does the item I'm looking for have 3 different gems in it for the diverging hook? So is it one? So it's one of these 2 then. Okay. So we have amber, and that's diurnic. That's in both of these. There's an orange gemstone in both. And then there's so that covers that. So no Noctic, no Diurnic, no more Diurnic after those. So then we need a Mentic Wixic. We have this black one. Let me see what that is. That's Dradic. So that would cover Celestial. So then this one it would need to be Mentic or Wixic. If it's this one. So this is Selenic. So that can't be it, because it has to be Mentic or Wixic. So okay. So then the turquoise one. Let's just check. Aquamarine, that's Dradic. So that covers Celestial, and we have Diurnal already. And Mentic or Wixit, so that would be this other... What is this? Pale yellowy orange. So that's Wixic, so that covers Wixic. Okay, so it must be this one then. Oh, thank fuck. The item has a gemstone from each of the thaumic branches. Yes. I focus my attention on the diverging hook, searching the woman's mind hurriedly for any thought relating to Jupiter. It doesn't take long for her to realize that something is wrong. She steps out from the shadows with an enraged look on her face and lunges at me, causing me to slice wildly with a diverging hook. Her feelings of anger flow through the hook into me and scatter. She stumbles forward, confused now. I try again, this time latching onto a swirling image of Jupiter's face, and I cut once more. I learn instantly that Jupiter is safely stowed aboard the Mary Bell, and I back away uncertainly, feeling a complex mixture of anger and pity at the now placid woman in front of me. What happens if you put in the wrong item? Well, I did put in the wrong item first. I tried this one because I thought that I determined that it had 3 different ones from the same, or whatever, but I was apparently wrong. So what happens is like we progress this meter towards failure. Well, we completely destroyed her mind, but we're going to get our cat back. $23. The Mary Belle is an old paddle steamer that hasn't been in working condition for many years. There's nobody aboard, or nobody that I can see at least, so I climb over the railing and start peering through the grimy windows. As I approach the far side of the boat, I hear a desperate crying coming from behind the windowless door. I try the handle and it opens to reveal an unimpressed cat with mismatched eyes. Jupiter. He springs from his prison into my arms. I hold him tight to my chest, and he rubs my chin with the back of his head, purring with delight. Yay! Yay! Here you go, Jupiter. You can knock that off if you want. Thank you, Jupiter. Aww. Well, good boy. Here you go. You can knock it off again if you want. Here you go. Yeah! All right, cool. Let's see. We've been going for 5 hours without a break, chat. I should probably grab some lunch. Jupiter gets it, yeah. I wouldn't mind just playing some more. Oh, wait a second. What was that? Did something reveal itself here? Oh, I didn't realize that. I know we were gonna... Maybe we'll play Easy Delivery Company tomorrow, and we can continue playing more of this today. We just had to mind play a woman to get you back, Jupiter. You'd have loved it, yeah. Okay. And if you didn't see already, we do have a new short up in all the places. So if you want to check it out, you're more than welcome to do so. And we are on intermission video 4, it looks like.